Good morning, everybody. How are you? I just finished up getting some stuff done. I wanted to come correct today, get all the stuff done behind me so I can focus on what's in front of me. Fed Queen Booger, all that good stuff. And I want to sit down and talk about Foodie Beauty. There's a reason why I haven't posted in the last couple of days. I've been trying to keep up with all the craziness. Holy moly, macaroni and cheese, Batman. It's just been popping off everywhere. I've just been trying to keep track of what's going on where and who's saying what. And it's starting to feel a lot like Crackhead Olympics. It is. It's starting to feel like Crackhead Olympics. And it went from nothing to everything within a matter of 48 hours. So how y'all doing this morning? I'm trying to keep up with all this stuff. It's like the stage was empty and then everybody ran up on stage. Everybody. All of them at the same time. She was live 9 hours yesterday for free. I know, I was watching. And I got a lot to say about that. She's dancing in her barn. I wish I could see her. You know what I'm going to do? I love Goose Chuck so much. I think I'll make a little sound bite of her laugh and play it during my live because I love the way that Goose Chuck laughs. It's just the happiest thing in the world. The flu caught you. I'm sorry, Click Clack. I hope you feel better. Just get some 7-Up, get some crackers, get some rest, plenty of fluids, aspirin if you need it. Just take care of yourself. Take care of yourself. It's safe to say that Foodie and Koki have been ringing their bells together. I saw that, and I'm going to comment on that, but let's just go over the timeline of things that have happened in the last 48 hours. I'm trying to keep it all straight. So the first thing that happened with Foodie was that her Twitch has been suspended. No more Twitch. She said she's probably not going to be going back over to Twitch because she doesn't like the platform. So her Twitch is officially down for right now. It got suspended. Why? Because she was showing personal information. She did a ragey live stream, and I believe Dee Dee came into the room, or somebody pretending to be Dee Dee, and Chantal was going back and forth with this person. Hello, Brandy. Hello, everybody. And Foodie was like, oh, I have been talking to Natter, Dee Dee, and she was showing emails. But the emails that she showed that she reached out to him first, and she said hi. So why would Foodie reach out to Natter first? It wasn't like he reached out to her first. She reached out to him. And why would someone who claims to be a DV victim not block the email of their supposed abuser in the first place? Like there's been all these emails going back and forth. This is not the first time. Why wouldn't you block that person if they were so horrible and it was so traumatic? So yeah, she showed Natter's email address. What did that lead to? That led to a 3-second video being posted on his Facebook page. The video piece is not there anymore. I saw it, and I'll tell you guys what I saw. By the way, I do not condone revenge porn. But what I saw the video, there was no intimate acts. I did not see any nudity. All that you saw in the video was the back of somebody's head and a piece of floor. That's it. That's all you saw. 3 seconds. There were no intimate acts. There was no nudity. There was no sexual relations. It's just the back of somebody's head and a piece of floor. Chantal came online later when people told her about this video. What was her response? She said she had to go look at it. She had to go look at the video to make sure it wasn't her. Y'all see anything wrong with that? Because I do. Because if you didn't do anything with a person, why would you have to go look at a video to make sure it wasn't you? I mean, if you didn't do anything, you didn't do anything. There's no need to go look, right? Why would you have to go look at a video to make sure it wasn't you? So that by itself is admitting it might have been you. And I'm going to show you guys the Twitter peeps. You guys are going to see all kinds of evidence that it was her. A lot of people have been looking at that screenshot. What have they seen? What have they noticed? Well, in the back of her head, it does look like her. She's claiming that in the picture, it might have been Dee Dee, but Dee Dee has dark blonde hair, does she not? The person in the picture has very, very dark black hair. And there's a bit of hair loss in the back of the hair, which Foodie also has. Also in the picture, people have clocked that the piece of floor that you see in the video matches the floor in her apartment. On that floor is a piece of clothing, which looks very similar to a shirt that she's been wearing. It's her bedroom. It's a shot from her bedroom in the new apartment. The mattress was dragged on the floor. Yep. Hold on a second. I want to highlight that. Let's see. I'm learning how to do something new. Let's see. I'm trying to shoot. Yava posted a Twitter link to a clearer picture. Definitely cutie. New apartment, her green shirt, power cord, her hair and ears. Yep, there you go. There you go. There you go. So like there's, even in that 3-second clip, you see that there's all kinds of indicators that it's her, it's in her apartment, all of it. All of it. All of it. Wasn't the Christmas pillow in the back shot also? I believe that would be, the Christmas pillow would be in her living room. It looked like the video was shot in her bedroom. It looked like the mattress was dragged on the floor, which is also on par with Foodie, because what was going on at the crack house? What was she sleeping on? A dirty mattress on the floor. So the mattress was dragged on the floor. Okay. Hold on a second. I'm learning. I heard No Madness Life mention the Christmas pillow. Was the Christmas pillow in there? Why would she put the Christmas pillow in the bedroom? That's in the living room. But it was definitely her. It was definitely her. She deleted all pics with salad. But why would she do that? But going back to the original point, if you didn't do anything with somebody, why would you need to look at the video to make sure it wasn't you? If you didn't do anything with anybody, there'd be no need to look at the video. You would just say, I know it wasn't me. That never happened because we never hooked up. You only have to look at the video if you did hook up. So she just kind of told on herself, didn't she? Haven't I been telling you guys for the longest they've been talking? Who's been saying that over and over? I've been telling y'all. They've been talking. They never stopped talking. And she's been telling on herself in a lot of ways, like, you know, coming on camera with that freshly effed energy, happy as a clam, singing songs, doing all the stuff that she used to do when she was seeing him. She's been telling on herself, y'all. Telling on herself. And the hypocrisy of you, Foodie, that you were going after Salad in chat for talking to a beezer in front of you. And look what you've been doing. You've been going and seeing Natter, having intimate relations with Natter. The hypocrisy of you, yelling at salad. But look at you. Yeah, full makeup is always a giveaway. True. Like she's been coming on camera with her makeup done and making sure to look nice. And who does she do that for? Got no glitter? Exactly. So people say she had long hair or was bald back in the day when she was with Natter. You know what, Amethyst? I'm thinking back to her Crackhead Olympics days because I was wondering, was this video 3 years ago? Was it recent? If I remember correctly, when I watched Chantal, she always had the long hair. And then she went from the long hair to bald. She never had short hair. Never. And recently, she cut her hair. Somebody also pointed out in the picture that whoever cut their hair had an uneven haircut, and that's something she's done recently too. She finally got an e-pen. And then there's a whole situation with the cat tree being put together. Pete's didn't do that. He said he didn't do that. So if she didn't do it and Pete's didn't do it, who did it? Who did it? So you've been seeing Natter, Foodie. Lined up their birthmarks. But she's like, it's not me. It's not me. It was you. It was you, Foodie. You were with him recently. You were with him. So we're going to get into all the Twitter peeps, y'all. The ears and the buffalo hump. It was her recently. Yeah, she said she didn't have a hump. And I'm like, wait, what? I remember back in the day you saying that Natter used to slap your hump. So you had a hump then. And he would slap the back of it. The things on the top shelf of the closet too. Can you do a poll on how long her break will be? Do y'all want a poll? I can do a poll real quick. Oh, oops. Cancel. How in the world I don't know if I could do a poll here. Where can I do a poll? I'm such a goof. My ears. No, I didn't say he slapped it violently. He would just, like be playful and slap at it. I think she likes being humiliated. Of course she does. Yeah, exactly. That's why I call her the buffalo. Her whole arc, she will go live. She dyes her hair jet black, yes. And in the video clip, I saw the person had jet black hair, not dirty blonde. Dee Dee has dirty blonde hair, so it couldn't have been her. Couldn't have been her. There's so much to go over, y'all. So much to go over. I'm sorry I'm getting sidetracked. I'm trying to keep track of it all. So Foodie, the last couple of days has been ragey on YouTube. But aside from that, let's talk about the other stuff, the side stuff. Let's talk about the LCU. So as you guys know, Amber Lynn is now on LCU. And honestly, I don't care if she's over there. Amber. But during the live that Foodie did yesterday, guess who came into her chat? Keemstar. And guess who was with him? Amber Lynn. And Keemstar was like, when are you going to come back to the LCU? We miss you. So isn't that something? Isn't that something? Keemstar now has Amber, and it looks like he's after Foodie too. And she told Keemstar to DM her on Instagram and talk. I think she wants in on the action over there. I think she wants some of that money. So it looks like Keemstar is going for both Amber and Foodie, which doesn't surprise me. Doesn't surprise me at all. And I've got a bone to pick with the people over at Locale. Here's my bone to pick. Look, make your money if you want to off the cows. They're going to go where they want to go. They're going to do what they want to do. But where it pisses me off is that the reaction channels, Girl World, are being called detractor channels. It's like, oh, I'm not going to listen to those detractor channels. But yet, all this criticism, and yet Keemstar is going after the Girl World cows. So those of us that just do reactions, we just put our opinions out there. Now we're bad, right? But yet you want to grab up the cows and put them in your pasture. You're trying to play Monopoly over there. Let me tell y'all something. I think ever since Yaba and Frenchie went on Locale Live, Keemstar saw the money in Girl World. You know, his eyes lit up when he saw those super chats, when he saw the views and all that. Thank you for the super sticker, Meg. And he's like, how can I tap into this gold vein known as Girl World? Ever since their appearance, he's been wanting a piece of it. So he's been like, I guess I'll just try to get the cows over here. And he had to wait for the right opportunity. And what better opportunity than when Amber and Foodie both get demonetized? It's about opportunity, y'all. These cows, they used to be monetized. They're not monetized right now. So let me just jump while there's an opportunity. Let me strike while the iron is hot. He got Amber over there, and he's making money because of all those hate donos. So he figures, well, I'll just rope Foodie in as well, and I'll make even more money. He's trying to do that Game of Thrones shit. You know, like House Locale against House Girl World. But here is what he is not seeing. Trouble follows the girls, does it not? I mean, it's Foodie. Everywhere she goes, trouble follows her. Every guy she gets in contact with, man, trouble follows her. You want to make money off this cow, but this cow is cursed. This is tainted meat. I'm telling you, this meat is tainted. It is spoiled. It is rotten. Trouble follows her. And you want to make money off this cow, but this cow's got a curse on it. But go ahead. Go ahead. That am I lying, Billy? That cow is cursed. Every man that gets within 5 feet of Foodie, that bad meat, they get that online salmonella. There's drama cows and then there's horror cows. She got that creepypasta energy. You can't profit off the cow without being affected by the curse. Everybody wave to Foodie. I'm not waving to her. She don't deserve that from me. But I will do something to her. I told you so, Foodie. I've been saying for months, bitch. You've been talking to Natter. Now there's proof you've been seeing Natter. And I knew that would happen. Once you got back to Canada, you would not be able to resist yourself. I was never stupid. Girl World was never stupid. You've been seeing him. You've been talking to him. And now you've been effing him too. Now there's proof. Now there's proof. She gets the middle finger. She don't get a wave. I wave at people I like. I give the middle finger to people I don't. So she getting the middle finger. You've been seeing Natter, Foodie. You've been seeing him. Isn't it weird, y'all? When I was on my birthday and I did that retro react, and then all of a sudden this stuff starts popping off. Wasn't that crazy? As soon as it popped off, I'm like, wait a minute. I just did a retro react to some of this. What happened? Was she watching that night? What was going on? And she gets the middle finger. So, like, there's a lot of she cheated on another partner. You know what? Did she cheat though? Did she cheat? I mean, this is crazy. Her and Salah, they're not married anymore, right? She signed some paperwork, they're divorced. So how can she get mad about Salah flirting with a beezer? And how can he get mad about her boinking natter? They are both allegedly like single people. So what is this drama about? You're talking to a beezer and you are effing natter. You're both single people. You can do what you want. Does it make sense? Either you're married or you're not. And if you're not married, you can do what you like with who you like. What is this possessive crap going on? Are you together? Aren't you? If he wants to talk to a beezer in front of her, it's like, you guys are divorced. Shut up. She was guilty. That's why she overreacts. Yep. Isn't it funny how people who are cheaters, they always make it seem like they are guilty of nothing. Even after they've cheated, they're yelling at other people for cheating when they're guilty of it themselves. Love the hair color. I just washed my hair. It's looking kind of fuzzy. She wants all the control but the freedom to do what she wants. I love that comment. I'm starring that comment. Love that. She wants all the control but the freedom to do what she wants, right? She wants to be able to pin somebody else down. At the same time, do what she wants behind the scene as long as nobody knows it's okay. Foodie is a cheater through and through. She cheated on Pete. She cheated on BB. Back in the day, her legs were open more than a 7-Eleven. You understand? Just you walk on in. They want to make each other jealous. But why? It's like, why make each other jealous? For what? He's done with her. She's done with him. Leave it alone. Good grief. If you're done, you're done. Walk away from the shit. What? Foodie's like a doorknob. Everybody gets a turn. Just before she falls off the couch, she flashes the green shirt, the one in the video that looks meaningfully into the camera. Yep. So is she really sad about the video? Or was she happy because that was her way of saying, haha, I did have sex with him, Dee Dee. I'm sorry, Base. That was foul. I apologize. All right. So we got a lot of Twitter peeps to go over. And I don't know if we'll just do the peeps today or if I'll even get to a react of the Foodie video. It all depends on how long the peeps take, because trust me, there's a lot. I was just trying to get all the peeps together. I was waiting for things to slow down yesterday. And things weren't slowing down. Things haven't been slow the last 48 hours. But she says she's taking a break, so maybe I can catch up with this stuff. She lives for retaliation. She has no concept of what a true relationship is, nor true love. Nope. She just wants to do what she wants to do what she wants to do. All right, so how about we get into the peeps, y'all? So did I catch everybody up so far? Yeah, I did hear she fell off the couch. I heard she was going after reactors too. She was big mad. I heard like during the live on Twitch, she was being out of pocket, saying all kinds of stuff she shouldn't have said. Hello, Sugar Pop. So tell y'all what, I have talked long enough. I've been talking for almost 25 minutes. I need to shut up. Y'all know what time it is. Let me just get to the right. Dang it. I'm so unprofessional. I don't know where I'm at. Y'all know what time it is. It's time for the Twitter peeps. And I would like to say thank you and give full credit to all of the peeps on Twitter that are grabbing all this stuff and posting all this stuff. Twitter is better than the morning paper. If you want to know what's going on, it's right there. That's why I love it. And I can bring all the news to you guys, and it's right there in one place. So let me just make sure I am where I need to be. So we're going over the Twitter peeps first. Okay. All right. So for those of you that you happen to be on Twitter, there's my handle, Wild Girl Sarah. And for those of you not on Twitter, that's why I bring the peeps to you, so you know what's going on with Girl World without actually having to go on the Bird app, because it can get a little cuckoo. All right. So, all right, here's some proof right here, courtesy of Effie Cujo and Tat Von B, saying it's the same floor, guys. Just look at the lines. The color is off because she tried to make it romantic. Hashtag Foodie Beauty. Natter was at her place. So let's look at Exhibit A. Well, looky there. Side by side. There's Foodie in her new apartment. Look at that wood floor. Same wood floor. I don't recall Foodie ever being in a place where she had a wood floor like that. I mean, at the villa, her floor was carpeted, was it not? I mean, the crack house floor didn't look like that. So, you know, that's her floor. And look over here. There's her shirt. Bam. What do you got to say now, Foodie? Hey, Monsieur Mike. Mike, Foodie basically got busted messing around with Natter again. He posted a video on his Facebook, a 3-second video. No nudity was shown. Absolutely none, sir. Back of her head and part of a floor. And look. She's saying it wasn't me. And yet at the same time, she had to look at the video to make sure it wasn't her. If you didn't do anything with somebody, you wouldn't have to look. So she told on herself. Absolutely told on herself. I knew it, bitch. I knew you were messing around with him. And you want everybody else to know it too. Singing the songs, putting on your makeup, doing all the stuff you used to do. You were telling on yourself. So there's a tweet. What do y'all think? Is there any doubt that it wasn't her? I think that was you in the video, Foodie. That was you. Come on now. Same floor. We don't even need the Kiwi farmers for this, okay? The farmers don't even have to, chime in on this and catch you. We got you. We got you. That was you. We got you. All right, moving on. Oh, look at this. Effie Cujo says her bed, her floor. More evidence. So there's your bed, Foodie, in your little messy bedroom. There's your bed. And there's part of your bed right there. That's your bed, madam. That's your bed. That's your bedroom. And doesn't it just make sense why Pete's never moved in? Doesn't it just make sense now? Why Pete's never, ever moved in. She never wanted Pete's there. And it's because she wanted to make sure that when she wanted to see Natter, she could see Natter. And if Pete's were there, she couldn't see him. So doesn't it just make sense that Pete's is not there in the house living with her? Yeah, she made her own little flop house. And it also makes sense that she got a really nice apartment too, because Natter's a bit of a snob when it comes to places. Foodie got that place not really for her because she needed it. She got it for him, to impress him, so he would come over and boink her. She could have gotten a lesser place for a lot less money. She picked a really nice place, not so much for her, but for him. Because he wasn't going to do anything with her in a nasty apartment. Oh, look at this. Frosty Toe says Chantal unprivated 2 live streams from 4 years ago, both about Nads. Is 100% telling she hooked up with him in that video. She can't help herself. Why would you do that, Foodie? Why would you do that? Hi, Daniel. Why would you unprivate the videos of you and Nads if you hate him so much? Why would you do that? Why? Why? Hello, Daniel. Why are you unprivating videos of you and Nader? How are you, Daniel? Hold on a second. I think I'm stuck. She's back with the man she always wanted. It's not you. Haven't I been saying that? She never loved Salah. She settled for him because she couldn't be with Nader. Salah was just a get back. We know, Foodie. It was about, I'm going to get back at you. It was a get back. It wasn't even a rebound. It was a get back. I'm going to get back at Nader because he refuses to acknowledge me. He refuses to claim me. So to get back at Nader, she got with Salah. I'm going to pick somebody younger, and I'm going to give him everything that I gave you just because you will not accept me. 3 years of her life for what? To get back at somebody. Yeah, it was, Payday. You're right. No, you didn't, Mike. No, you freaking didn't. He can't work at Walmart because he steals too many shoes. I love you, Mike. You know what? If I were Walmart security, I would keep cameras on the aisles where the coconut oil is and the shoes are. You know, like security. We have a theft on the cooking aisle. You know, keep an eye on that coconut oil. You know, if we see anything like this disappear, nab them. All right, so she bought some coconut oil the last shopping trip. Oh, are you serious? You're joking, right? Did she really? She bought some coconut oil. Well, that's all I need to know. Why are you buying coconut oil for? You're not even baking. What's that for? Never mind. I don't want to know. I don't want to know. I did not ask that question. Forget I even came out of my mouth. Just forget it. No, I'm not thinking about it. No. 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 We're moving on. The tone knob says Foodie Beauty was blob fishing today. Well, I can see the resemblance. I can see it. I can see the resemblance. Is this a distant relative, Foodie? Do you know this person, this fish? Are you related in some way? I don't know. It might be. It might be. I can see the similarities. Oh, look at this from Lime Jello, saying couldn't have anything to do with the proof that it was her in that video with you know who. She doesn't want to be faced with the questions. Oh, look. Foodie did a community post saying hello. Okay, reading in dramatic voice. Hello. I did a lot of thinking, and it's best that I take that month break from social media. After all, I will miss my Beezers, but I have to do what is best for my health, and this is it. I will also put my Cameo account on away as well for the time being. See you in a month, inshallah. Locale Live at Locale Bus. I appreciate the warm welcome, but I don't think the show aligns with my goal of becoming a better Muslim over time. I wish you all good luck in the future. So taking a break from social media, Foodie. You're taking a break right after that video comes out and everybody's clocking you that it is you. Strange, the lining up of events. The video comes out and all of a sudden you need to take a break. And yet you're the one talking about doing the 6-hour live streams, which, by the way, can I just say, fuck you. The 6-hour lives, are you insane? I can't keep up with those. How in the world can I react to that? Lord, that's just torture. If she's taking a break, how will she pay her bills? I believe that she's got a stash. Foodie's got a stash. And as I've said before on my channel, even though she's putting her cameo on away, y'all, listen. She may have a stash of some sort of money, but I also believe she's doing private Foodie requests. I mean, she can make money in other places doing other things. It's not like there's no way for her to make money. She might be making money off of YouTube doing other stuff, Foodie stuff. So who knows? Who knows what she's got? But if she's got enough to float on, then she's got enough to float on. But let's be real. Who thinks the Foodie is going to be able to stay away from social media? For real. How many times have we been here? How many times have we heard this? Oh, I'm taking a break from social media. Within 48 hours, she's back. She never takes a true break. Within 48 hours, she comes back. I'm taking a break. I'm quitting YouTube. Within 2 days, she's back. She's got an addiction for attention. Once the car is returned, she will go live. Agreed. And she'll probably use the time away from YouTube to go spend time with you-know-who. Because, if she's only got the car for so long and she knows it, she's going to want to see him as much as possible before she has to turn it back in. She doesn't want to answer the cameo questions, probably not. So that was her community post. Are you serious? Says, how long do you think this month-long break will last? Tops 3 days. 2 to 3 days. She needs attention. Max 3 days. Oh, look at this. Frosty Toast. Foodie Beauty has officially deleted all her pictures with Salah on her IG. Where's Salah, Foodie? Where's your husband? Where's your husband? You're deleting your husband. I wanted Foodie to congratulate me on my job promotion. Well, I know that it's hard. You'll make it through. I'm sure you'll survive. If Foodie doesn't congratulate you, I'll congratulate you for free. You don't get to pay me like some congratulations on your job promotion, and I hope it goes well. See, I did that for free. Didn't have to pay me. Words are words. So where's your husband, Foodie? Enigma 2025 says, if that is true, then why was this even released so conveniently when she was going to be on locale? Chantal knows how Keemstar is and will show pics because she gave him permission to see her nudes before. Rojo says, they're saying Keem purchased the full video. Yikes. If true and Chantal finds out, she will quit the LC. LOL. Look, this is all alleged. This is all allegedly, because I don't know. I don't know if he purchased the full video. I don't know. I'm not making accusations. I'm not pointing fingers. This is what this person is saying. I didn't hear this. I don't know where this came from. But why would he purchase the video? What's that about? For what reason? I don't know. Someone said the blob commented on Sarah Lee. Of course she did. Because she's a coward. She's a coward. Hello, Atlantis Mermaid. I've been waiting for this. You were right about everything. When you know, you know. When you know, you know. Told y'all. I told you this bitch was talking to him. Never stop talking to him, ever. I mean, if you're sitting there for months and months bringing this person up in conversation when you don't have to, bringing up his name over and over, if you are thinking about them, if you're talking about them, you're thinking about them. And if you're thinking about it, you're probably talking to them. Because they allegedly ended 3 years ago. Why wouldn't you stop talking about them? Especially if they're supposed to be abusive. Fake ass Foodie DV victim. Thank you, Atlantis. So she was a fake. She's a phony. She was never a true DV victim. I don't care what she says. And if she was over there boinking Natter, he supposedly heard her right. But yet you spend time alone with this man again 3 years later, and you were comfortable enough to have intimate relations with this man. So how abusive really was he? How abusive was he really? If you felt comfortable to bring him to your house, bitch, because that's your house, you let him inside your house, and you had intimacy relations with this man. You were alone with this man and you weren't scared? You felt secure enough that you could actually do that with him? Girl, bye. Girl, bye. Don't talk to me. Don't talk to me about being a victim. 500 pounds and no money says, I was 100% convinced that clip was not Foodie Beauty. Then I saw the close-up of the green shirt on the floor. The same green shirt she's wearing while talking about a crush. As much as it pains me to say this, I think I was wrong. So let's watch this clip really quick and notice the shirt she's wearing. Let me blow this up.
I'm just thinking of who I have a crush on.
She's wearing that same green shirt, but go ahead, Foodie. What'd you say?
By the way, look how red my face gets. You can really tell when I have a crush on someone because my face, look right now, I'm just thinking of who I have a crush on. And my face is purple. By the way, look how red.
Yeah, who do you got a crush on, Foodie? Why can't you say the name of this person? Unless it's somebody that you know you shouldn't be talking to. If your crush was somebody that we're not familiar with, why not say the name? You said everybody else's name in the past. Motorcycle guy, coffee guy. You know, you've always given them like an alias name. There's only one person that you get a crush on that when you got the crush, you can't say their name. Nads. Nads. I got a crush on him. Is it weird to anybody else that a 41-year-old woman has a crush? A crush is something that happens to you when you're young. But 41 years old, almost 42, and she's got a crush? Huh? She got a crush. That's weird. Okay, we're moving on. We're moving on. Your mom's emotional support carrot says Chantal has been talking to Natter since Christmas, but how dare Salah talk to female beezers in open chat? The hypocrisy of this person. Yep, the hypocrisy you are. So Natter, Salah's talking to somebody openly in front of you, one of your beezers. You flip out. You have a complete crash out over that. Curse him out. And before that happened, you did things with Natter. So rules for you, but not for me. I can boink anybody I want behind my back, but you can't talk to one right in front of my face. And again, it's weird because they're both single. He can do what she wants. She can do what she wants. So like, what is this acting like we're still married crap when you're not married? It's like you shouldn't be offended if the other person is moving on and you've moved on. What's all this crap about? You know what I think? I think it's about power. It's not about love. It's about power and control. She wants the power and control over Salah to curse him out. She doesn't want him flirting with other women or talking to other women in her chat. Oh, like I can do what I want because I'm doing it off camera. But if you flirt with a woman on camera in front of me, that's bad. Yeah, guilt projection. What you're guilty of, you put on somebody else. You know what? I hope that Salah comes out with a video exposing this bitch. I'm sure he's got pictures. I'm sure he's got video. I'm sure he's got voicemails from her flipping out. I hope he exposes it all. I hope he does. I hope that he's like, you know what? All the crap that I suffered, payback time. She's not doing the LCU. What she says and what she does are two different things. You never can trust that one. Rule number one, Foodie lies. She's also very impulsive and she changes her mind, right? She could say today, I'm not doing it. And then 3 days later, pop up on LCU. I mean, her saying that she's not doing it, that could be a tactic of the LCU that once she gets over there, it's a complete surprise. Like people are like, what? And then everybody flocks over there. So you can't really trust what she says. Yeah, she doesn't lie. She just changes her mind. He would make a fortune. He thinks so. He really thinks so. But he'll make some money. But trouble follows Foodie. Trouble follows Foodie. He's got to understand that trouble follows Foodie. That's rotten, cursed meat. You can't make the money without the curse following right behind. All right. Moving on to Mo Translates. Chantal's reaction to being suspended for 30 days on Twitch. She says it was due to releasing personal information. She says she appealed it. Whether she gets it back or not, she says either way. Is she dancing?
Assalamu alaikum. Assalamu alaikum. My chain. But I don't give a shit because I still made enough money in 15 days to pay my rent for the next month. And I don't even know what's going to happen after that. But we're living on the edge. So there's that.
Okay, you know what? Before I even make a comment to what she just said, there's something I have to do. There's something I have to do it. This is in regards to her singing. Sorry, I had to do that. Like that. I hate it when she sings. That's what is it? What is this nanny boo boo stuff? I made enough money to pay my rent. That's a flex. Hey guys, we can all flex. We all paid our rent. Yay. We all paid our rent. We can flex like that too. Everybody do a little happy dance. You paid your rent. I made enough money to pay my rent. Jeez, that's a flex. Okay. Whatever you say, Foodie.
Oh. Yeah. You know who probably reported it? Because it was for, it's suspended for talking about personal information. So.
And you know who else is probably flexing right now, Foodie? I'm sure Natter is flexing right now. And Salah is flexing right now. I made enough money off this bitch to pay my rent. They're probably flexing harder because they got the money and didn't have to work for it. So where you flex, they flex harder. They're like, we got our rent paid and we'd have to do nothing. She's making the money for us. So flex all you want.
I'm sorry, go cry like the little boy you are, Swordfish. Boo-hoo-hoo. Boo-hoo-hoo. Ooh-hoo-hoo. You're just mad. You're both mad because you're stuck with each other. And, by the way, yeah, I think it was Dee Dee who probably reported me because she sent me a long email. And just for report...
Girl, shut up. Shut up. Natter came into your Twitch chat room and you didn't ban that person. Even if it were a troll using his name, you didn't ban that person. If you had been a real victim, just seeing his name would have triggered the F out of you. Why wouldn't you ban somebody using that name? So the Nader El Shami name came into your chat. Dee Dee's name came into the chat. You didn't ban either one of them. Girl, bye. Girl, bye. If you're a real victim, why didn't you ban those names immediately, even if they were trolls? Sitting there giggling. You were showing videos of Nader and giggling about the good times. Girl, bye.
Reporting me, Dee Dee, I'm going to embarrass the crap out of you, expose you, and read your email. Which is not privacy complaint, because I'm not putting your personal info in there. I'm just reading what you wrote. You big crybaby.
This is so cracking Olympic stuff. Where she and Nader and Dee Dee would go back and forth in front of social media. Just put it all out there. And can I just say, as an older woman, I'm embarrassed for these three grown ass people. Like, if you got personal stuff, keep it offline. You want to fight with them on the phone? You want to fight with them in person? Do it. But why does an audience have to be involved? If you have an argument, why do it in public? Like, this is embarrassing. She's arguing with the girlfriend of her abusive ex. Why? Why does that have to happen? Just block. You sit there and you'll block your beezers, but you won't block Dee Dee and you won't block Nader. Why? Yeah, exactly. Is this high school? Where are we? I feel like I'm back walking the halls and I got to go to my locker. And I got 5 minutes before the bell starts ringing. This is high school behavior.
It's Nosferatu. Oh, what's the matter? You couldn't swordfish, so I have to report. I appealed it. You think if it's a bullshit, they're gonna give it back. If not, then that's alhamdulillah. If I succeed, alhamdulillah. If I don't, alhamdulillah.
Oh God, I hate when she uses words she doesn't understand. Okay, Queen Jellybean says, cleaned up the picture. You can now clearly see that's Foodie Beauty's ugly green shirt with the black pattern, and you can clearly see that's her bald spot and her big dumb ears. Yep, that looks like Foodie. That looks like Foodie to me. Enigma 2025 isn't this haram? But she cries and rages when Salah flirts with Beezers. She called Salah her husband today, but says she can find a hot man. What married Muslim woman does this? Oh, boy. Do you think it's possible her Twitch appeal got denied, hence why she's taking a month break? I don't think she really cares about Twitch. She never liked being there. That's not her platform. People have told her that she can go to Kick because they have, they're more relaxed with the rules. But Kick has kind of a younger crowd. She wouldn't really fit in. You know what I mean? It just with the kind of content that she does, she wouldn't fit in with the Kick crowd, but she could go there. But she'd have to start all over again. But she never really liked Twitch. It wasn't her ballpark, I mean, she's only on Twitch because she can't be on YouTube. She wants to be on YouTube so badly. That's why I think that she would get tempted to go to the LCU, because she could, work for Keem and get a steady paycheck and still be on YouTube and make some money. She's always preferred YouTube. All right, let's watch the clip.
Respecting myself. No man is gonna treat me like shit ever again. Sorry. I don't care how fat I am. I can find a hot person, fat or not, trust me.
Then why haven't you done it? Why haven't you done it yet? If the room is full of men, why haven't you picked one? Why aren't you with another person? If the options are open, Foodie, why do you keep going back and forth between the men in your past? Why were you recently with Natter if you had so many options? Why'd you go back? Because Club Natter is very expensive. I guarantee you that little occasion that you had with Natter, you had to pay him, didn't you? You paid him for that. He wouldn't have gone over there unless there was money involved. So how much money did you spend? How much did that cost you? I bet it wasn't cheap. I bet to get, having to jingle your bells, it was expensive. How much did it cost you, Foodie? Exactly how much? Like a few hundred, maybe?
Trust me. Man is gonna treat me like shit ever again. Sorry. I don't care how fat I am. I can find a hot person. Fat or not, trust me. Trust me. Not good enough for you anyway. Why am I respecting myself?
By the way, if Foodie does go to the LCU, Kima's going to have a hard time finding anything that humiliates Foodie. This one's not going to be easy to humiliate because she's got a humiliation fetish. She likes to be humiliated. I mean, we saw everything, didn't we? What has she done on camera? She has shown every part of her body that can be shown. She has come on camera half naked. She has shaved her head. We saw pictures of her kissing Natter's feet. She has absolutely humiliated herself 10 times over. What could Kim do to humiliate this woman? What, put her on a scale? Make her admit that she's over 500 pounds? What could he do to Foodie that she would suffer true humiliation? She enjoys it. She enjoys being humiliated. She's got a fetish for it. This one is there's all the other cows and then there's Foodie. She enjoys rolling around the mud. What could he do to Foodie to humiliate her? Show her without her filters? Oh, please, Foodie, go on the LCU. Go to Fat Camp. We'll see what you look like without those filters. Do it, girl. Do it. Happy New Year to you, too. Why is she so obsessed with getting a hot guy who really cares? Good. Matter, we'll keep giving it to you from the back. Cookie, you're foul. You got my mind going into places it doesn't want to go this morning. I don't want to think about that. But why is she so obsessed with a hot guy? It's about ego, eye candy. She wants to prove to the world that she can be what she is and still get Instagram model guy, Ken doll, Barbie. Hello, Patricia. Welcome everybody to my chat. I'm just going over the Twitter peeps for now. And if we got time, we'll do a bit of a reaction to Chantal being ragey and mean and nasty. We're just getting warmed up for that. I'm just showing you all the stuff. What else you got to say, Foodie?
No man is going to treat me like shit ever again. Sorry. I don't care how fat I am. I can find a hot person. Fat or not, trust me. Trust me.
All right, moving on. Kai Ray says, Foodie Beauty being told about the Nads video. She looked nervous. If it's not her, why would she care about the video? She looked so guilty. I think we were all right about her seeing Nader again. Well, I've been calling it. I've been calling it. Who's been calling it? Every time I did a freaking tarot reading, he was all over the cards. Even when I tried not to read on him, he was right there. He was right there. That's why I've always known that those two were talking. They never stopped talking. And the evidence of that was from all the way back when they were going at it during Kraken Olympics. They never crossed that red line. He did all these things allegedly to her, and yet she wasn't taking his channel down. And he wasn't throwing a strike at her, but yet he was going after the reaction channels. They were talking about suing each other, but yet nobody sued anybody. Why not? Foodie, you told us all about being an Aries and how wrathful you are, but yet you put your wrath on the reaction channels, but not on the guy who allegedly hurt you? Not that guy? No. You're not going to go after him. You'll go after him verbally a little bit, but no further. That tells me everything I need to know. Everything I need to know. You were still talking to him, and you have a history of keeping men from your past in your back pocket. You don't want to lose those men. You treat them like pieces of bubblegum. You put them in your back pocket, and when you need company from somebody, you pull one out. You never let anybody go. I mean, Pete's is your ex. You're still talking to him, even though you're not doing him any good. You still talk about BB. You still talk about Natter. You don't let your past go when you should. I like this comment. Hold on. Maybe some beezers who weren't around back then and believed her DV stories will finally see the light. I hope so. I think the only reason why she hasn't brought him on camera yet is because of those DV stories. Because she made this whole storyline during Crackhead Olympics about him being abusive, and she got thousands of dollars in super chats. She made a lot of money off that arc, did she not? She made a lot of money triggering the fuck out of people and lying. Telling a story is not the same thing as retelling an experience that you really had. She was making up a story, and I knew that she was a fucking fake, because when you are actual victim of DV, when you're telling about the experience, not making up a story, you are reliving the experience in your head. You have a visceral reaction to it. It's like a movie playing in your mind. You're reliving the events, and you're reliving the fear. You're reliving all of that. And on the outside, you're feeling it. You're going through it. She never had that. And what kind of victim can get on camera and tell thousands of people about your supposed DV experiences? Nobody. No fucking buddy. No one. You can't get on camera as a DV victim and tell thousands of strangers about what happened to you. If you're a real victim, it takes all of your strength to talk to just one person or two people and let them know. So there you go. She lied. And now here we are, ladies and gentlemen, 2026, and it was revealed that around December 30th of last year, which was less than 2 weeks ago, this bitch was boinking her supposed ex-abuser. Okay? So how much did he hurt her really? That she was running back and doing the most intimate of things with this man when she didn't have to. She brought him to her house. Spend time with him. Why would you do this when you don't have to? When you sit there and you ran your mouth and told your audience, oh, he was so awful. He awful swordfish. How could you as a real victim? You would never. You would never. So you're a fucking liar, Foodie. You are a liar. You triggered so many people during Crackhead Olympics with your made up fucking stories. And excuse all of my bad language, y'all, but I am mad. I'm mad about all those people that got triggered back in the day. She triggered people all over the place using DV to profit, knowing that there were people in her audience that had been through that. And she was opening up their old scars, looking for the money to drop out from the inside. Triggering people all over the place with her bullshit. And now, here we are, Beezers. What do you think? Do you think she's a victim now? I've always known she's not a real victim, because a real can always spot a fucking fake. Always spot a fake. She's been a fake all along. She will always be a fake. She wants to be a victim so bad. Hey, Foodie, let me tell you something. Those of us that have really been through it, we wish we'd never had been through it. You want to be a victim so bad, but those that are real victims wish they weren't. Wish they would never been. I don't know why you want it so bad. What, to make your life interesting, to add to the story? Have something to talk about? Real victims That's something we don't like talking about, that we wish we never knew. For some reason, though, you want it real bad. You want it real bad. I have never in my life seen somebody who wants to be a DV victim so bad. What? What? Why do you want to be a DV victim? Oh, that's right. You don't really want to be a DV victim. You want to claim to be one. Just so you can be what? Relatable to your audience and make money off their pain. They feel sympathetic and they throw money your way. You made thousands off that, girl. And now here comes the karma from that. Ain't karma a bitch? This is what you get for triggering people, hurting people, Foodie. It's coming back around, girl. It's coming back around. It's about time. It's about fucking time.
Atlanta's gonna treat me like shit ever again. Sorry. I don't care how fat I am. I can find a hot person. Fat or not, trust me. Trust me. Not good enough for you anyway. Why am I respecting myself? No.
We don't need to see that again. Okay, so Queen Jellybean says, that's not me. My hair does not look like a helmet in the back. Foodie Beauty, are you sure about that? Well, you know what? I can't see the back of your head, Foodie. But I would say if I were in the back of you, that would look like kind of a helmet. I mean, your hair is short there. And as I remember, during Kraken Olympics, you had two hairstyles. You had the long hair, right? And then you completely shaved your head. And while you were seeing Natter, he kept your head shaved. He shaved it for you. So this is the only time I've seen you have short hair. So there you go. Okay, we're going to skip this. Second emergency poop in 2 hours, peak desirability. You know what? We are going to show it because I got some comments to that. This is courtesy of Kristen.
Yeah, it's here. Did it close down? What's it called? Oh, it is closed, I think. Is it? Okay, I need a bathroom, so maybe
Okay, this is just my theory, and I'm putting this out there. Listen. When Foodie has massive bee moments, when she eats copious amounts of food, you can always tell because she has to constantly go to the bathroom. When she slows down on the food, she doesn't really have an urgency to be near a bathroom all the time. So, Foodie, you've been having massive bee moments off camera, haven't you? Because I saw this back during Kraken Olympics, and I'm seeing it again. That's number one. Number two, I think there's another reason why you're getting on camera and talking about, I got to go to the bathroom. I got to go to the bathroom. I'm about ready to mess my pants, because there are people out there, that's their fetish. There are people in this world that get into stories about poop, about nearly messing your pants or messing your pants. You're catering to some of them during your streams. I'm sure you're talking to them off camera. I mean, everything that Foodie does, there's a reason behind it. She's coming on camera and talking about poop and scat and farting for these fetish guys. Because yes, I'm sorry to say it, there is a fetish for people that are like, tell me a story about nearly messing your pants or about to mess your pants. Yep.
I can go into Wendy's or, yeah. Wendy's it is. Wendy's the lucky winner.
And just so we're aware, yeah, you're right. Salah has a poop fetish. But guess what? So does Foodie. She's had one for quite a while. She's got a poop fetish. Believe it or not. She's got a poop fetish too. She's fascinated by poop and farting and all of it. Somebody once asked her, what kind of adult videos do you watch? And she said, scat. Thank you, Weena Marie, for the super chat. Happy New Year. Happy New Year to you too, Weena Marie. Thank you so much. Oh, oops. I'm trying to put this. There we go. Excuse me. She does have a poop fetish. I remember back during Cracked Olympics, this woman would literally sit, like, y'all probably seen the clip. Thank you, Weena Marie, for the 10 gifted memberships. Thank you, sweetheart. You were so awesome. But I remember back in the day, there was a clip of her and Pete's. She was sitting on the brown couch in the Canadian villa, and she felt it coming. She felt the urge coming, and she literally sat there and sharted in her own pants. She waited for it to happen, and she was giggling like a maniac when it happened. She also messed her pants on Natter's bed. Okay, so don't tell me she doesn't have a poop fetish. She loves being gross. Loves it. She's always had a poop fetish. Always. Always. So it's not just him, it's her too. I wonder if that's how they started talking. You know, like, hey, you got this in common with me, and I got this in common with you. Foodie is more depraved than we know, okay? She got some dark fetishes. Dark. Like the way she's always sniffing her fingers, like scratching herself. She's deprived. She's freaky deaky, is Chantal. She sure is.
Oh, my stomach. Oh, my God. Yalla.
And another thing, while we're here, since we're here, I want y'all to think back. Excuse me, pardon me. Think back to the men she's been with. She was with Pete's. She was with BB. Hasn't she always said that she finds nice guys boring? She'll get with a nice guy because she can control a nice guy. But she's never happy with a nice guy. Why is that? What's wrong with a nice guy? Well, if you got freaky deaky fetishes and you're with someone who's too vanilla, that they don't want to go there and they don't want to take you there, you're not going to be happy with them. Like if you've got dark desires and you're with somebody who's too ordinary, shall we say, you're still going to have those dark desires. So Pete's and BB were just ordinary guys, right? No wild fetishes. And then she got with Natter. And I think one of the main reasons why she got so hooked on Natter is because Natter would take her there. Natter would indulge all of her dark desires and all of her dark urges. And he's a swinger. And he's like, whatever you want to do, man, I'm down for it. You want to have a bunch of guys in yourself? Heck, I got guys on speed dial. We'll make it happen today. Yeah, he woke the beast and he fed the beast. And she got all kinds of addicted to him and wrapped around him just for that reason. Whatever freaky sexual thing you want to do, I'll do it with you. We'll do it. So that's why Natter has always been the one. Because in my opinion, she's got those dark desires and ordinary vanilla men won't do the things with her that she wants to do. That's why. Like, what y'all been asking, like, what is it about this guy? Why Natter? Because he's willing to go there with her. He doesn't mind going there with her. She's got a humiliation fetish. He'll humiliate her. She'll get her rocks off that way. That's why that she won't let go of him. Because he indulges her that way. You know what, Kathy? I've heard about the grape fiction that Pete's wrote. I've never read it. I've heard about it. I think him writing that is disgusting, but I I'm not in Pete's head, but I feel that Pete's is passive aggressive when it comes to his feelings, and he wrote that because he was angry about Chantal, perhaps. But being angry about something and writing a story is not the same thing as doing something physically with somebody. You know, like that was maybe him releasing anger about Chantal. Like him writing that kind of story is gross. But Foodie wants to be with someone that will take her down the path of her dark desires. When he gets mad, it's scary, right? He doesn't really have like a medium for his temper. So it's like I'm not going to speak on Pete's and like what his desires are and the way he channels things. I'm going to focus on Foodie right now. But I'm just saying that's one of the main reasons I feel that Chantal has never let Natter go, because she hasn't found anyone else that will get down and dirty with her like that. But let's keep going.
Come on. My gosh.
Girl, you are in a car. And if you got to go, you're in a car. Find a Burger King or something and drop a deuce. Like you're torturing yourself for what? There must be fetish guys that were watching this stream that told you, like, if you get the urge, hold it in. Because why would you torture yourself? You're in the car. Go find somewhere and make it happen. You're doing this on purpose. Oh, wow. I am Dee Dee. That's horrible.
I hate this. Come on, my turn.
Okay, you know what? I don't want to sit here and watch her squirm because she's about ready to drop one. Okay, Sassy Cat says Foodie Beauty is totally oblivious to how she truly looks. Let's watch.
I can't tell. I know it's not me.
And again, I'm going to go back to my original point. If she never did anything with Natter, why would she have to look at the video to confirm whether it was her or not? If you didn't do anything with anybody, then you would know it's not you. But why look at the video otherwise? You're basically admitting guilt by doing that there might be a possibility that it might be you, that you maybe have seen him recently and the two of you have been intimate recently. Therefore, there's a chance it might be you. So you are guilty, Foodie. You are guilty. Otherwise, the one final answer is, I know it's not me because I've never seen him. So go ahead and try to deny at the same time you're confirming.
There's no patches. You can't even see bald patches. That doesn't look like my hair. And that doesn't look like my back. I don't have a big hump like that.
Yeah, you do.
I don't have a camel hump that. Like I do, but not like, doesn't look like that. That's not my back. I can't tell.
You know what? You're a liar. We know you're. Rule number one, Foodie lies. 500 pounds and no money says Foodie Beauty says the clip can't be her because she doesn't have a big of a hump. Ma'am, your nickname is literally Buffalo. That hump is your brand. Trademark pending. Trademark pending. And yes, you do have a hump. Yes, you do. Just it's yours. Just own it. Don't act like you don't know about it. You do have a camel hump. What you should have said, though, is it can't possibly be me. Never happened. Rather than say, oh, I don't have this and I don't have that. Mo Translate says Chantal is going on low-cal bus. Let's watch.
They're very nice people, very normal, very reasonable.
Are they?
And so I'm gonna start by tomorrow just going on Bus and talking with Amber Lynn and like the host there. And I'm in the Discord and I have moderator roles already, or intern roles. Sorry, intern roles.
So she's in the Discord and she's a mod. Why would they give her all that if she wasn't going on the show? Why? Why would they do all that? They didn't weren't going to have her on the show. She canceled already. You know what? She changes her mind. She may be saying that for now while she's talking with Keem and working out the contract. It's all moment to moment with Chantal. She can say, I'm not doing something, and then pop up on Local Bus. It might happen anyway. So I don't trust Foodie. Don't trust her word. She doesn't tell the truth. She's going to tell the truth. She will pop up on there one day. If she wants money, she knows she can make money for Keem. And another thing, something that Foodie said recently made me go, ew. Did anybody see the live where she was talking about Salah and how she looks at Salah as her daddy? Did anybody see that part? Where she looked at Salah as her daddy. She liked him being her daddy. And the way she was talking about it was gross. Gross. So you want a daddy that you are attracted to, Foodie? In a sexual way? Ew. But why am I bringing this up? There's a reason. Because Chantal says she likes dominant men, right? She's attracted to dominant men. And I know that Keem's married. I know that he has a wife and he has a child. And I'm sure he has no attraction for Chantal. But she likes taking direction from dominant men. So I think that she would get into Keem telling her what to do. Because he would tell her what to do. So even though he wants nothing to do with Chantal physically, she likes that boss energy, he would give it to her. He would give it to her. So if big boss energy daddy comes forward and is like, hey, I'll put you under contract, I'll give you money, just come on the show for a couple of hours, she would be all about it. Pizza's not dominant. No, he's not. He's not. And that's why I would never work with her, because like I'm just going to say it. Pete cares about her, but she lost respect for him a long time ago. Like once she figured out she could dominate him, it was over. She doesn't have respect for men that she can dominate. You know, like the reason why her and Natter went back and forth so much is because she essentially met her match. They were both dominant personalities. They locked horns, and it was a challenge to her. She likes to be challenged, and Natter was a challenge. If he had been a pushover, he would not have gotten all the money that he got out of Chantal. But he challenged her. For the first time, she was challenged by a man. And she was determined to get control of him, and she never did. But she tried. She tried every way in the world to get control of Natter. But she always zeroes in on dominant, arrogant, bossy men. Because she wants to basically triumph in dominating them. So if Keem has that boss energy, even though they may not be intimate or anything, he doesn't want her, she's attracted to that energy. And if she needs that money, she'll be told what to do. I keep hoping Naz would have more video to release. Can I say something about that? I do not condone revenge porn. Even if someone like Foodie, I don't condone it. I don't think it's right. I don't want to see anything intimate with Chantal. I don't want to see it. Like, I think the 3-second video was enough. It was proof that they've been together. That's just proof that they've been together with one another. I don't want to see anything more intimate of the two of them. It proved that they've been together. That's it for me. They've been spending time together. A regular video of a cat treat. Okay, I'm down for that. I'm down for that. I'm sure Keemstar's wife looks nothing like the woman who participated on his channel. I picture her slim and pretty. Keemstar's wife is very pretty. Very pretty. I think I've seen her once or twice on Locale. Like, she's very pretty. Look at that to him. He's a very pretty wife. And remember, he's also got a child, too. All the more reason to keep Foodie off of Locale, because, again, that meat is cursed. But keep going, Foodie.
I think I'm going to give it a try because he was telling me about numbers and how much they make and stuff. And I was like, well, 100K a year, they usually make that. No, I don't know how much they make. I can't say. And I mean, obviously I'm not going to be able to tell you how much they make and numbers and stuff but I'm just saying it would be money anyways, right? And it would be kind of like, I don't know if it would be fun. Like, honestly, guys, like, my haters make so much more money than me. Why can't I earn a chunk from the hate? Like, it's true. You know, soul for sale. No.
Chantal, I got news for you. Even if you go on Locale Bus, we're still going to make our money. You're not going to stop us from reacting. Okay, you're not. I'm sure they're going to be, clip channels, archive channels that'll do like the shortened versions of the lives, and that's what we'll be reacting to. If Chantal goes up on Locale Bus, I'm not going to react directly to that live. I'll wait for somebody else to do like an archived version of it and encourage people to go sub up to that channel. But it's pretty obvious that Keemstar, what he wants to do is get the cows from Girl World and have them make money for him versus Girl World making money off of him. He's playing Monopoly, okay? He's putting a hotel on Park Place and Boardwalk. That's what he's doing. He's been wanting that Girl World money for the longest. The last live I did, I was asking someone, when is the last time that Yaba and Frenchie went on Locale live? And it was about a year ago, wasn't it? And he's been in Amber's DMs for the longest, trying to get her on the show. But I think after that appearance of Frenchie and YouTube Underground, he's been trying to find a way to tap into the Girl World money, because I'm just going to keep it real with y'all. There is money in Girl World. Like, Girl World is a small community, but there's a lot of engagement. There's a lot of super chats, a lot of memberships. And he saw that, and he's been trying to figure out a way to tap into that. So what better way than to bring the locales from Girl World up there? And that way he's making the most money. And it finally happened. Amber and Foodie are both demonetized. Perfect time to strike. Strike when the iron is hot. When both the major locales are demonetized. Bring them on the show. He's got the bucks and he can pay them. Yeah, he will. That will be a mistake for him, Billy. You're right. Amber messaged her on live. I don't doubt that. Actually, Amber and Keem were in Chantal's live recently. So it seems like Keemstar has recruited Amber to help him get Foodie on the show. Is like, yeah, be careful what you wish for. It may not be the bed of roses that you think it is. The cows come with problems. I've done tarot readings on this. So was a friend of mine, and you guys saw the reading by the ankle. This is going to end in disaster. All three of us pulled the Tower card. I feel like there's going to be problems internally and externally. because of this. He's going to be thinking about the money, and there's going to be issues that come with the money. But he'll figure that out in time. That's for his lesson to learn, not for me to teach him.
Oh, my soul is not for sale. If I go into this without a dark heart and just realize that this is just going to be, I just have to have a positive attitude and just kind of face everything. Maybe I should face my demons. Maybe I'll feel better.
And you know what? I got some further thoughts about the girls going on Locale Bus or Locale Live, wherever he puts them. Like, we, the reaction channels, we're being called the detractor channels. What do we do, y'all? All we do is add our commentary, our feelings and opinions to what the girls decide to put out, whether it's a live or video. We call out their bullshit. Don't we? That is girl world. We call out the bullshit. They lie, we expose the truth. We expose the fact that they're lying. So if Locale Live takes the girls on the lives and all they're doing is coddling to them and not calling them out on their bullshit. Like, you want to take over in girl world, Keem, but you're not going to do the same things that we do. You may be bringing the girls on there, but you're not calling out the bullshit. You're coddling to them. And I have seen the comments on the lives that Amber has done. A lot of people are pissed off. They're like, this is bullshit. This is all clickbait. Like, I'm leaving. Some of the members are leaving because they're like, you have the girls on them, but you're not calling them out on their shit. You're coddling to them because you're just relying on the hate donos. How long is that going to last? So if you want to do the job of girl world, you got to call out the bullshit. We don't coddle the girls. We call them out on their lies. That's what we do. That's the difference. You want to take over girl world? Then you've got to call them out on their shit. You can't coddle them. You can't just glaze over all this stuff. Can't do it. Can't do it. Okay, let's move on. Queen Jellybean says, Foodie Beauty, are you gaslighting us or do you not own a mirror? Because where you don't have a humpback and short black hair, that's you. The only question is when. Okay, let's look at some pictures. Let me see here. Okay, she's got the short hair here. It's beneath the beanie. All right. Yep, there's a short hair. Short hair again. So, she has her short hair. Tat Von B says, it's her ear, guys, and it's the bald spot. No one has stuck on ears on the back of their head. Yeah, that's definitely Foodie's ear. Same ear. Is that different? Am I blind? Is that Foodie's ear? Same dark hair, same ear. I think they are doing that so people from Girl World will send money for chats to oppose what is being said. It's a tactic. I know. It's about the hate donos. I mean, Keemstar has made a lot of money off of Amber being on the show just in hate donos. And that's why he wants to bring on Foodie, because he knows that she's got a lot of haters too. A lot of people that don't like her. And he's counting on those hate donos. He's just grabbing up all the cash. It's a money decision. It's all it is. It's a money thing. Okay, so moving on. Reality Check says Chantal 1000% effed Natter after she got the rental car. She's trying to say this was from years ago, but this is her current haircut. When she was with him in 2021, 2022, she had long hair or was completely bald. Yes, to that, I agree. No in between, and she never owned a short brown wig until now. Yep, that is true. And this moment happened. She fell off the couch. Courtesy of Sassy Cat.
Anyway. Looking for my charger. Yeah, here it is. Oh, shit. I can't stand this. I really can't.
Can someone answer me the question, how in the world do you fall off a cloud couch? How do you fall off a cloud couch? How do you fall off a couch that's basically like a big old cushion? How? How do you do that? It's basically just like a bunch of cushions, dude. How do you fall off a cloud couch? How is that even possible? You might slide off the couch and the floor is not that far away. How do you slide off? How did that happen? How's that possible? Oh, and by the way, didn't Foodie say that she hurt her rib? So how is she able to fall off that couch and get herself back up? I'm just saying.
Gosh. Yeah. Hi. Where's Fuego?
So anyway,
You know, I got a nursery rhyme in my head right now. Humpty Dumpty sat on a wall. Humpty Dumpty had a great fall. Humpty Dumpty sat on a couch. Humpty Dumpty fell and said, ouch. What? I'm funny. Let's see it again.
I'm looking for my charger. Yeah, here it is.
Oh, shit. Foodie.
I can't stand
You know what? It looked like she slid off the couch. It looked like she slid off of it because, you know, she kind of fell backward against the couch. It felt like she just slid off the couch. She did kind of a slip and slide type motion type of deal. Am I wrong? We got to see that again. Like, watch how she falls, though.
Anyway, I'm looking for my charger. Yeah, here it is.
Okay, let's see this. We're gonna play. I'm such a bitch. Let's see this in slow motion. Hold on. We got to slow this down. No, did she fall? I don't know how she fell. How did you fall, Chantal? How did this happen?
I'm looking for my charger. Yeah, here it is.
Okay, she's about to get up. Oh, wait, like, so I think I know what happened here. I think I know what happened. I think that Chantal was sitting on the couch and she leaned over really far to plug in her charger, right? Maybe she leaned over the arm of the couch and her bottom half kind of slid off the couch, which then made her fall completely to the carpet. Because it's like you're reaching up. Like, think about it. If you're on the couch and let's just say the plug-in is right next to you, you're going to reach over the arm to plug in the charger, and then you're like, oops. Y'all are wrong for this. But look. Which made the phone go wonky. So I think that's how it happened. She was reaching over the arm of the couch, if there is an arm to the couch, and that made her bottom half kind of slide down too. Ripped pantyhose. I rewatched this and laughed a million times since last night. If it's a wood floor, I don't know if it has grip underneath. Maybe that's, you know what? Good point, Base. Good point. That is a wood floor, and wood floors can be very, very slippery. I know because I got one. So if she's kind of unsteady on her feet, and if she were at a weird angle, then it might cause her to fall off the couch. Couchgate. Crochet with Ashmay says, ask yourself how you got here. Crackhead, romance scam, scatgate, kicked out of Kuwait, kicked out of Syria, divorce, demonetization, crackhead, revenge prawn. F it, crumble cookie. All of that in a very short period of time. What else we got? Okay, here we go. Chantal's abandoned scooter says Amberlynn is now in Chantal's chat trying to recruit her to LCU. It's so obvious Keemstar told her to do it. So here's some of the messages. There's Amberlynn saying, come to the LCU. We need you and want you. We all want you. Like they're trying to recruit her so hard. So hard. And this got exposed in real time. So remember Chantal talking about like, Salah will take me to a trip to Malaysia. Really? Well, he had something to say about that. Dorky Poopstain says she made up that Malaysian story and Salah exposed it. Kristen says nothing hits quite like Foodie Beauty getting rejected in real time. Let's watch.
Vacation is not canceled. How do you know we were going to Malaysia?
Oh, there we go. Wait. Back up. There we go. So there's Salah saying strawberries, LOL. How do you know we are going to Malaysia? Because he jumped in the chat.
We are going to Malaysia. No, I didn't say that we were going for sure. I said
yes, you did.
Maybe you were gonna treat me for my birthday.
Why would he treat you for your birthday? Why? Why would Salah, who's now a single man, want to pay for a vacation for you to Malaysia? Does that even make sense? He went to Thailand with you and you were miserable. You were miserable married the entire time. He couldn't go anywhere. He couldn't do anything. All that you wanted to do was just hang out at the hotel and go to the 7-Eleven to get snacks. Why would he pay a lot of money to take you to Malaysia? You're not a fun travel partner. You're trying to act like he still cares about you. Girl, if he's not paying for plane tickets to bring you back to Syria, he ain't taking you to Malaysia.
Or wishful thinking, but who knows? Because you're a rich businessman. You're busy. Yeah,
he's saying not. Hold on a second. Back up. He says, not sure to go there. I am busy with my business here. Really? What did we hear before that? That wasn't he busy? Like there was some kind of something to do with like fixing a bathroom. So he's a busy guy, is Salah, saying, oh, I can't spend time with you because I'm fixing a bathroom, but yet he's also busy with his business. He just got too much going on. I know she knows.
You're busy. Yeah, that's what I said. I don't think because I know you're busy with your business. Anyway, whatever. Vacation is not canceled.
Okay, well, getting out of this, moving on to something else. What else we got here? What's this? Donna says, boy, you are in for a rude awakening. Let's watch.
Jobs are not that hard to find. Sorry.
Oh, yes, they are. Anybody who's looking for a job, they know how hard it is. And she hasn't worked in years. But go ahead, Foodie.
Dainty, I know you're trying to be negative and discouraging, but it's not going to work, hon.
Deep, dramatic, smug sigh. Okay, I'm moving past that because that's part of the video. Oh, Chantal's abandoned scooter says Keemstar is in Chantal's chat asking her to come to LCU, and she is thrilled. There he is. Drama alert. Hey, Foodie, when are you coming back? We miss you at the LCU. You miss her? I thought she screwed you guys over and she caused trouble and you never wanted her back, but I guess money changes everything, doesn't it? So there he was. He came in first. Then Amber came in later. They were just trying to urge her to go over there. And she probably will end up over there. All right, this might trigger some people, and I apologize. I don't even know if I should show this because she said the R word. I think I'll skip it. I'll just read the text. 500 pounds and no money says, so Foodie Beauty swore she'd never say the R word out of love for a disabled child, then knowingly drops it in rage and adds, no brains in your head. So which is it, promise or performance? Because that sounded like neither care nor growth. So in that clip, she uses the R word. I think I'll skip that. I don't want to hear that word out of her mouth. Uh-oh. Sassy Cat says, Foodie Beauty handed Salah his butt in this stream. Ooh, I want to listen. Show me.
And me acting this way is not my fault. It's yours. That's how you are. You cheat and bullshit, and then you fucking turn it around on me and say I have mental health problems and I'm not good enough to be married to. Oh yeah, well, don't worry. There's other people who think that I am. Trust me. And you will suffer watching me be happy and get remarried. You will suffer like I suffered. You will suffer.
Sounds like you're suffering. And, you know, just this few minutes clip, Foodie, if you have that attitude about relationships, you don't need to be in a relationship. You don't get married or get into a relationship just to spite another person. That is not the correct reason to get involved with anybody. You don't get in a relationship to take revenge on an ex. You don't use a relationship as an I'll show them tactic. That is the wrong reason to get involved with somebody, to flip the middle finger at somebody else. You're not even close to being ready for a relationship. Getting in a relationship out of spite? Does that sound like something that'll actually work? I'll show you. Will you though? Does he care?
You will suffer. Trust me. I'm so done with men. I'm done.
I'm so done with men. Are you done? Because, Natter jingled your bells near New Year's? You're done because you got your bells jingled, Foodie? Is that why you're done? Because you got some? You're done? You saw a Natter recently. It doesn't sound like you're done. It really doesn't sound like you're done. Because you got exposed.
And I know you're whatever. Okay, whatever. I'm talking to someone else anyways. I don't give a shit.
Ooh, I'm talking to somebody else anyways. Now we know who the someone is. We know who the someone is now, don't we, chat? I'm talking to somebody else. I got a crush on somebody. Now we know for sure who it is. We know who it is. I'm talking to somebody else. Screw you. She threatened to sue them. Sue who? Natter? She threatened to sue Natter? She threatened to sue Natter back in the day. It never happened. It ain't gonna happen. Let me tell you something. Natter and Foodie are cut from the same cloth. And what I mean by that is she's got stuff on him. He's got stuff on her. That little video clip that was posted, I'm sure there's a lot more. Oh, there's a lot more. She threatened to sue them. What, the LCU? Who did she threaten to sue? She could press charges for revenge porn, though. I don't know if she could. She might, but I don't think she will. And this may sound a bit twisted, y'all. Just follow me for a minute. You guys saw her reaction. Did she look upset? Did she look angry about the video, or did she look proud? I think she was happy about him showing that video. I think she wants everybody to know that she's seeing him. She wants everyone to know that they're boinking. She likes it. She's not mad. Yeah, this part right here, I got to show this comment. Rose Thorne, she called Keen a predator because they passed around her kitty pic around after he asked permission. Right. You can't call someone a predator. When they ask you permission for something and you give your permission, you can't call someone a predator. And I thank you for the super chat, Nancy Jennings. The extra creep factor is Nad's filming her so planned to make a buck. Maybe. Wait a second. I got to go over this comment. Hold on. Rich Pantyhose says he blatantly said he put it out there for $100 or give it to her for $100 or something like that. That's a crime. Yeah, that is a crime. I will agree there. It is a crime. So like he had it up on his Facebook for like a few minutes and then it was gone. But notice her reaction about the video. She wasn't angry. She wasn't melting down. I think she was proud that he put it out there. I really do. Her reaction was very telling. Her reaction was very telling. She was not upset. It's like she wants everybody to know that they had sex. She wanted people to know, in my opinion.
You don't want to give me attention? You want to say that I'm not good enough for you? Someone else took your place. Bye.
Yeah, someone else took your place. Oh, did they? Now we know who it is. Yeah, there's no rage. Caramel Frappe, why doesn't he come back to YouTube? We know that he's living with Dee Dee when he's not supposed to. I've heard, cannot confirm, that that's the condition of whatever is going on with the courts. That's why he's not on YouTube. I've heard that he's doing stuff on Facebook. Cannot confirm because I've not been watching. But there's a reason why he's off YouTube. So it's messy bus over there, very messy bus. But moving along, Carrie S2222 says, haha, now she's mad at Salad for flirting. Meanwhile, she's been emailing Natter since Christmas. Flirting is perfectly fine for Foodie Beauty, though. Right. So you get mad at somebody for flirting, and yet you've been doing more than flirting behind the scenes, huh, Foodie? You've been doing a lot more behind the scenes than just flirting or talking on the phone. Nana Spike T says, Foodie Beauty, considering going on locale, is so telling. But we know she's absolutely desperate for money. She disrespected her handsomest man and claimed being sexually exploited by them last time she made an appearance. Keep selling your soul, Foodie. You know, the comment that she made about, I'm not going to sell my soul. What are you You know why she's not going to sell her soul? Because she's already sold it. You can't sell something that you don't have. She's been selling herself on YouTube for years. She'll do anything for money. So what would make her appearance on Locale any different? Like I said, if Keemstar is looking to humiliate Foodie, he's going to have a hard time doing it because she's done everything already in front of the camera on her own channel. So it's like, how are you going to humiliate this one? I want to know, how are you going to humiliate someone that enjoys humiliation and they'll do anything for a buck? Okay. Kelly says Foodie Beauty talks so much crap about not wanting to stream anymore, but the moment Keem shows up, she's ready to message him on IG. This just shows how desperate she really is, and I'm pretty sure Salah isn't going to stay with her after that. Well, apparently she's deleted all his pictures off her IG, so there's that. All right. What else we got here? Anything else? Yeah, and the whole meltdown started because ECP was talking to Salah, and it was apparently an innocent comment. I have to go over the live to see what was going on. And there's Dee Dee's email. I don't want to show it, but she was saying that was not her in Chantal's live. She was saying it wasn't me. It's somebody with my name, but it wasn't me. Okay. Okay, this one's from Mo Translates. Raging at Salah for flirting with her beezers in chat, ECP. She says she's done with him. Ooh, this looks juicy. We got to watch.
Just go away, Salah. Go away.
And I would just like to say, when I was watching this stream, people in her own chat were saying, just block him, unmod him, block him. And apparently Salah was blocking people in her chat. She's the channel creator. She could block him. She never blocked him. She never unmodded him, even though he was blocking people in her chat. He still has mod privileges. Why?
Fuck, I'm so over all men. I hate them all. You can all fuck off. Like, after what I went through with K-Bella, you fucking flirt with people, like, right in front of me. Go fuck yourself. You're disgusting. And you too, Isapi, you're gross. You're a skank. What the fuck? I can have 2 husbands. Get a life. I'm sure your husband's a cuckold. He lets you talk like that with people, like, to a married person? Fuck you. You're disgusting. Who does that? I don't want her in here.
I also want to say that Foodie is known for something. Foodie has different patterns that she never breaks. And one of the things that she likes to do, one of her favorite things to do, is triangulate between 2 men. She likes to have 2 men fighting over her. And here we are. She got Salah on one side. She has Nader on the other. She likes the feeling of 2 men fighting over her because that makes her feel desired and wanted. That is why Foodie never lets go of her exes, because she wants to create a triangulate situation where there are multiple men around her. If there are multiple men around her and she's talking to, then she gives the impression like, all these men want me and they're around me and you better come get me and you better claim me and you better do what I say. So here's this online public thing where she's seeing Nader in the background and she's acting like Salah still cares about her in the front of the house. Yeah, all they're fighting for is money. This is a fight over money. That's the only reason why Nader and Salah care about her, is because she's given them money or could give them money. Yeah, they fight over her money. It's all it is. If Foodie were dead ass broke, they would both disappear. I promise you. But both men are losers and they want that money. And if she's got a nickel in her pocket, they want it. Who wants to claim a dirty pig? Nobody, but they'll gladly take her money. So like this This whole situation recently is a triangulate situation. Yes, it is.
Like, especially after what I went through with that fucking slut with herpes. No, it's over. Like, there's no reparation. Like, there's no trust.
You know what, ma'am? You need to be real. Listen. You need to be real careful calling somebody a slut with herpes. Real careful. Because you've been a bad girl before, haven't you? Yes, ma'am. And you've had some suspicious bumps on your lip. Be careful calling somebody else a slut with herpes. Be careful. Be very careful. Be careful of the accusations that you throw out when you are guilty of the same, ma'am. You better look in the mirror when you say all that nonsense.
You're a fucking dog for what you did. Fuck you. I hate you. And don't ever talk to me again. Fucking weirdo. Oh, it's not flirting, right? If I even smile at a fucking man going to get a fucking falafel, you won't talk to me for 5 hours. But you can invite all these women on a trip, and you can, like, you know, be like you're naughty with a devil face. Right, that's real nice. You're disgusting. You actually make me want to fucking vomit.
Oh my God, ew. Okay, hold on. I've heard about this. Hold on. Y'all just read the comment. I heard something a little bit different. Slightly. I heard that Bally said that Foodie can come stay with her if she does an OF channel content with her and her husband. And you guys heard what I said about it in my tarot live, because somebody told me. I'm like, that sounds very predatory. You can come stay with me if you do something intimate with me and my husband. It's very predatory. In my opinion, it sounds very predatory. But I've heard about the OF stuff. That's Bally just trying to involve herself where nobody asked her to be involved. But yeah, I've heard about that, and that's just gross. Putting that out there like that. Anyway, moving on.
Like, actually throw up in my mouth. Go fuck all kinds of fucking whores. I don't care. I really don't. Because trust me, there's so many men that I can have.
You know what, Foodie? Here's my question to you. If you are so incredibly popular, if you are so wanted, if you are the femme fatale of Ottawa, why is it that every guy you get involved with, you have to pay them for companionship? How does that work? If you are so desired, why did you have to send Salah $9,000 before you went to the Middle East? Because in my experience, if a woman is highly desired, then she doesn't have to pay. If you're the hottest thing walking, you're the hottest thing walking. But why do you have to pay? Why do you always have to pay? Well, how does that even work? Why do you have to give money to the men that you want to be around? Because if they want to be around you, they do it for free. Would they not? If somebody enjoys another person's company, then you want to enjoy that company for free. It's about, I really like your energy. I want to spend time around this energy. I'm going to have fun around this energy. Why do you have to pay? You know why you have to pay? Because you are just that intolerable. Because you're just that awful. That the men in your life are saying to you, I can't stand you. I can't stand to be around you. Being around you is not fun. I don't like you. I don't like who you are. I don't like what you do. So I need some monetary compensation just to tolerate you for 5 minutes in order to deal with you and put up with you. Bitch, I need a paycheck. You better pay me to put up with all of you. You better just do it. And you have done it. And you're still doing it. That's why. I have spent time with men, Foodie, in my personal life. I didn't have to pay a damn one of them because they like to be with me. Not one. They like my company. You, on the other hand, you got to pay people. That's how bad you are.
Like, honestly, I'd rather be alone. I'm not letting, like, I was so, like, making so much good progress being alone. Like, you people know, especially if you've been, what I've been through, like, you know? Fucking weirdo.
You know what? Like, okay, shut up, Foodie, shut up. Shut up. That last part. I'm getting real tired of Foodie talking about what I've been through. I'm getting real tired of that, y'all. I'm getting real tired. I'm getting so tired of hearing her say what I've been through. Like she's been through something. There is a big difference between going through something and putting yourself through something. There's a big difference in you're going through an experience and it was out of your control and it wasn't your fault, and you set things in motion to where you're going to go through something. Everything that happened during Crackhead Olympics, she put herself through. She created the circumstances. She invited the person into her life over and over again. Let it be known that every single time that she saw Natter, she invited it. He didn't have a car. He didn't have a driver's license. He never drove to her house. She had her own place at the Canadian Villa with Pete and the cats. She had her own car. She was making her own money on YouTube. At any time, she could have chosen not to see him or talk to him or be around him. Every single occasion she invited in. Thank you for the super chat, AF. Hold on a second. Oh, finally catching your live. Here's a little appreciation for your thoughtful insights and a rub for your, thank you for your sweet fur baby from an old sub before you're monetized. Really? You've been here since 2017? Dang. How about that? Thank you for sticking around so long. That's awesome. Thank you. Is it Abra? AF Abra Fee? I'm having trouble saying your name. My tongue is going la 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 la. It doesn't know what to do with that name. It's like alphabet soup, girl. I love it. But that's awesome. Thank you. But what was I saying? Everything that Foodie experienced, she put herself through. She drove over there. She chose to spend her money. She chose to be around him. She could have stayed away. She could have blocked his phone number. She could have stopped sending him money. She kept it going. It's Afa Abrifi from Ghana. Oh, nice. From West Africa. Very nice. Fantastic, darling. Fantastic. Very nice. I'm sorry, I just had trouble saying your name. I wanted to say it correctly. I don't like mispronouncing people's names. That's kind of rude. But I'm tired of Foodie. Everything that I went through back then. Stop, Foodie. You put yourself through stuff. So since you put yourself through stuff, that means you are not a victim. because victims don't put themselves through stuff. They are just a victim. You're never a victim. And I hope if there are any beezers watching this live right now, y'all need to stop and sit in a chair and think about everything she's ever told you about her being a victim and her victimhood. She lied. She lied. I'm telling you this as someone I've been a real victim of DV. She's lying. The bitch is lying. She's been lying. I'm a real one. She's a fake ass. She's a liar. She's been spending time with Natter recently. Why would she do that if she were a real one? She's a fake ass, phony fucking victim. Always has been. I've been saying that for the longest. Now y'all know. Thank you, Patricia, for the super chat. I love your truth. Thank you, darling. She's a fake ass victim. Victims don't have their abuser at their house, at their new apartment, spending time with them on a fucking mattress. You hear me? Nobody does that. No one. Nobody ever. Real victims stay away from their alleged abusers. Real victims will sometimes move to another city or another state to get away from them. They get blocked. You don't hang out with them. You just don't do that. Okay? You don't do that. Stop believing her bullshit. She's not a victim. I'll tell you what she is, though. She's a predator. She's a predator. She preys on people. That's what she does. She looks for men that she can control with money. Notice that the guys that she picks, they don't have a job. They don't have their own money. She does not want an independent man. The last independent man that she had in her life was BB. And notice what happened with BB. BB kicked her out. Notice that every man after BB, she wanted that man to not have a job, not have his own money, depend on her. That's what she wants. She wants that man to be codependent, not independent, because if he's codependent on her money, he can't get away. He can't escape. He will put up with her. So she doesn't want a relationship. She wants a situationship. And the situation is she's in control. And if she's in control, she can manipulate and she can threaten and she can blackmail. And what's the man going to do about it? Think it over. What kind of a victim has that kind of mentality? No one. A predator has that kind of mentality, but not a victim. Victims don't look for people to prey on and control, but predators do. She's been a predator for years. Years. Absolute years. Victim my ass.
Just go away, Salah. Go away.
Yeah, go away. Go away. That's a good idea. Go away. Stay away.
And me acting this way is not my fault. It's yours. That's how you are. You cheat and bullshit, and then you fucking turn it around on me and say I have mental health problems and I'm not good enough to be married to. Oh yeah, well, don't worry. There's other people who think that I am. Trust me. And you will suffer watching me be happy and get remarried. You will suffer like I suffered. You will.
Yeah. Somebody else is going to suffer. No one's going to suffer if you get married or in a relationship, Foodie. You know what? I'm sure whoever your ex may be, that you get into a relationship, you know what that ex is going to think? I pity that poor fool. He'll learn though. I'm sure that's not going to last. She comes with a whole storage unit full of issues that will not last. So if you get into another relationship with somebody, whoever that ex is, they're going to be like, well, that's a relief. That means she won't be bothering me for a while. They'll be relieved, not jealous. Like, oh, I guess she'll stop blowing up my phone. She'll stop sending me emails. That person took a load off my hands. There will be no jealousy. It'll be the next person going, I pity that poor fool. He doesn't know what he's in for. He has no idea. What else we got here? Anything of anything? Anything of note? Okay. Oh, here we go. Yup says, not Foodie Beauty breaking TOS by doxing Natter's email. And look at the date. Look at the date. December 11, 2025. 2025. That was last year. That was recent. That wasn't 3 years ago. That was recent. That's not an old email. That was recent. So you can't say, oh, that was an old email. No, it wasn't. That was recent, Foodie. Okay, I think we're done with the Twitter peeps. That took a minute. Now it took 2 hours. Dang. Well, I'll give y'all a choice. We could end it here, or we can go into one of her lives where she was being ragey. What do y'all think? Y'all want to see one of her ragey lives? Yeah, they're all nuts. The whole thing is crazy. Why do you think it took me 2 days to try to gather it all in and be like, what is going on? There's too many people rushing up on stage. Live rage. Let's do it. Damn it. Let's do it. Let's do it. Okay. And I want to give a special shout out to Orange Cat, because she captured this live, and this was 1 day ago. And I've got it 16 minutes in, she starts to get nasty. She starts to get real nasty. Nasty. I'm here for the nasty. So let's see her get nasty. And hold on a second. I'm going to can one of my mods please put the link for Orange Cat's channel in the chat, please? So those that are in the chat that never heard of Orange Cat can maybe, you can sub up to her. You can be notified when she goes live, because she captures Foodie's lives. You're welcome, Aria. So y'all go over there and say hi and stuff. Sub up to Orange Cat. She's working on her monetization. She needs 2,300 watch hours. I want her to get monetized, damn it. I appreciate all the clip channels and the archive channels, because of them, reactors like me can take a nap. I kid you not. It takes an entire community of people to keep up with this one. So as a reactor, I support and I appreciate all the clip channels. It takes all of us tag teaming each other in and out to keep up with Foodie, because she's all over the place. So big shout out and big thanks to Orange Cat for the live. Y'all go sub up to her. All right, let's go.
Basically, something came up and something really bad happened in the house and with one of the washrooms.
Hey, Verno.
And it's going to be really, 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 really expensive to fix. So he's taking care of that. So
you know what? I also want to say this, because I think it's important. Poor Orange Cat. There was the one day that she did an 11-hour live. And God bless Orange Cat. She captured it all. That poor darling. 11 hours straight. Poor Orange Cat. So big applause to Orange Cat for doing that, because I'm sure that wasn't easy. It's like it just kept going and going and going and going and Poor Orange Cat. That's Crackhead Olympics level recording. Holy shit. Holy shit.
I don't know if we're going to be able to. So I got mad. Because, like, I don't know. I guess I just... No, he doesn't want me to pay for it. Because I can't. And he knows that.
We all were Payday. I was like, go to sleep.
No, it would just be like a vacation. You know? And so.
Thank you, Zool. Come on, get to raging. We ain't got all day.
No, I don't want to. I'm not spending time with someone who messaged somebody once out of desperation when we were going to be separating, text messages only. And he didn't say he loved her. He said that in the heat of the moment. He said, I love you both. Like, you know, he probably just like, she asked him. And he was probably just like, I just want to get off. Like, fuck off. There you go.
So is that what happened with you and Natter? When you saw him recently, you just wanted to get off? You've been in the Middle East for 3 years and not getting none? And you knew that he would give you some? Is that why you saw him? Is that what happened, Foodie? It's Christmas time and you wanted someone to jingle your bells. And he's the only one that would halfway do it. Is that what happened? And an itch you need to scratch.
And sorry, but I don't get hung up off of something that happened 2 years ago, at least 2 years ago. He's 30 years old. Like, I don't give a shit anymore about that.
He's been 30 years old for 3 years.
Whatever. I've done it. You know? No. I don't judge his entire person on something stupid like that. You know, if he's proven his...
Here's the part that she doesn't want to bring up. There were more in those text messages, y'all. For those that saw them, then you know. For those that haven't seen them, allow me to fill in the blanks that Foodie is leaving out. In those text messages, which were awful, because he was talking about defecating on a crucifix. Yes, he was. Some of those messages, he was practically giving Kybella a resume. He was asking all about, like, could she have children? He was asking about how many subscribers she had on TikTok because she had a TikTok account. He was asking how much money she made. So for something strictly sexual, Foodie, why would he ask those questions? You don't want to touch those, do you? You don't want to bring those up. He wasn't just talking nasty to her. He was asking about how much money do you make? Can you send me some money? Can you pay for a plane ticket to come over here to the Middle East? You know what I think, Foodie? I think he was done with you at that point. And he wanted to trade up. He was looking for another pay pig. I was looking for somebody else on social media to replace you with. That's why he was asking those questions. If it were just something nasty, something sexual, Why not just stick to the sexual talk? Why talk to a woman and ask her, like, how much are you making? Can you send me money? Can you pay for a plane ticket over here? Why would you go that far? You just want a long distance nasty thing. Why ask somebody to come to the Middle East to come see you? Why ask about their salary? He wanted to take it even further. He wanted to trade you for Kai Bella. And he got caught. He got caught.
Self and his love to me, then it's just our business, you know? Can we block everyone hating on him, actually? Thank you. We don't need that negativity. Especially talking inappropriately about, you know what? No. We're not going to do that. Girly twirly, thank you. I appreciate it.
And I've got a theory about why she's still hanging on to Salah. For those that might be wondering, why might she be hanging on to Salah? Again, it goes back to she doesn't let go of people. She likes to put men in her back pocket. She wants to have some sort of connection with them. She doesn't want to burn the bridge and walk away because she doesn't want to be alone. Foodie has said, I don't want to be alone. And if she let go of her exes, she would be alone. She would have no one to talk to. She'd have no one to talk about. She wants to keep an open door. So she constantly talks about them. And she doesn't let them go. Also, in my opinion, I think she might want to keep a slightly open door for the possibility that if she needs to go back to the Middle East, if things get too hairy in Canada, she can. And if she burns the bridge, that's no longer a possibility. So she might be entertaining the idea in her head of like, if I play nice with Salah, he might let me come back over there if things get too hot in Canada. If I run out of money and I can't pay the rent, maybe I can run back over there and not pay rent. So there's that.
I know y'all are so fucking desperate to be like, he didn't love you. He talked to somebody once. I was moving back to Canada, supposedly for good. I was looking for apartments. He's a fucking single. He didn't love you. He talked to somebody once. I was moving back to Canada, supposedly for good. I was looking for apartments. He's a fucking single.
Oh, hold on. Hold on.
Person who is a fucking loser. Thank you. And you want to know what? I talked to somebody too. I just never talked about it publicly.
Why not? Why not? That's another tell for Natter. That is another tell. When in the history of Foodieverse has Chantal not come online and talked about or boasted who she's with and who she's talking to? When in the history of Foodieverse has that ever happened? That she gets a new guy in the picture and she's not immediately talking about them. She has to talk about it. She needs content. But she's involved with some kind of new beau. Why wouldn't you say their name? Why wouldn't you describe that person? Unless it's somebody you know you shouldn't be talking to. Anybody else? Any stranger you could talk about? I'm talking to a new guy in such and such city and he looks like this. And, nope. Dropping hints. I'm talking to somebody, but you can't say who. Why not?
So we're both guilty. Okay? Like none of us are innocent in this relationship, but we decided to move on from our bad thing.
Okay, hold on. I want to address something. Oh, oops. Hold on a minute. Wrong one. Peach Blossom says, I understand that we like the drama, but we need to stop funding this whale. I'm not funding her. I'm not giving money to Chantal. Neither are the other reactors. But here's the thing, Peach. You got to understand something. This whole thing with Chantal has been going on for over 10 years. We just want to see the ending of the story. We want to see how it ends. And I got a feeling the ending is going to be shocking. It's going to be really shocking. We're here for the ending. Chantal is headed towards a crash. I started watching her years ago. Years and years ago. Even before Crackhead Olympics started. And I am here to see how the show ends. And when it ends, we'll move on to somebody else. But I'm here to see how the story ends. And that's all. But I'm not sending her money. I'm not giving her money. I'm just here for the ending. You're right, Peach. I know, been here for 8 years, but the lies and hate are totally dark and dangerous. True. But consider this. Consider this thought. If there had been no Girl World, if there were no reaction channels, what would have happened? Just try to imagine it. If there was no Girl World, no reaction channels calling Chantal out on her lies, on her manipulation. Just imagine what would have happened. Chantal would have been having her channel on YouTube, telling lies all over the place, manipulating people all over the place, hurting people all over the place, and nobody calling her out for it and pointing out the truth. She would have been free to spread her lies and her manipulation all over YouTube. Without Girl World, it might have been darker. But with Girl World around, Girl World, I feel, is the counterbalance to who and what she is and what she's doing. Where there is dark, there must also be light. She's got very dark energy, but there has to be light to that darkness. And with the reaction channels around, those that might get manipulated by Chantal, people that she lies to, they have a chance to see the truth and make the decision, do I want to watch this woman or don't I? Yeah, we hold her accountable. That's why she hates us. Girl World, we function as a hall of mirrors for Chantal. We reflect her back to herself. We make her look in the mirror. She doesn't like that. She doesn't like being held accountable. That's why she's got a hatred for Girl World. We don't lie on her. We just tell her the truth, and she doesn't want to hear it. But by telling our truth about what she's doing on our channels, it gives a chance for other people to hear the truth so they don't get swallowed up by her lies. We are her mirrors, and she does not like her own reflection.
And for the sake of Allah in our marriage, to try to move on from that. He was very repentant. He was very sorry. He went and talked to his friends. He went to Murad and was very repentive. He was very sorry. I don't know why people have to keep bringing it up just because you're fucking miserable, like you do with Amber Lynn on Lol Cow. It's annoying. Like, get over it. Nope, you're like, the only people who should be affected by these life things are the people involved. You know? But you're not going to be in here shit talking somebody I loved in my life and my husband. That's disrespectful. Grow up, learn how to talk to people, you know, and come back. Otherwise, F off. No, he didn't.
And another thing, I think the reason why she's defending Salah so much is because he's got stuff on her. And she knows it. I think Salah's got a lot of stuff on her that he could easily reveal. So to keep him from revealing it, she tries to stay on his good side. I'm sure he's got maybe pictures, text messages, voicemails that show how unhinged she is. And he could put all of that in a video somewhere on YouTube and make bank. We don't like him, but we'll listen to him. Believe that. You know he's got stuff on her. And Chantal's all about protecting her secrets, doesn't she? So to stay on his good side, to keep that from coming forward, she's going to be playing nice.
So, yeah, we're still married. I said that 1,000 times. We're technically still married. He still tells me he loves me. He still confuses the shit out of me. He just wants me to be somewhere to work on myself. But I'm the one who left Syria, so I don't know why I'm always so sad, but it's getting better. Hey, come here. Daddy on. Come. Come here. I bet you any money, a lot of you, if you checked your partner's phone, especially if you're with a guy, you're going to tell me your man's probably, anyway, I won't go there.
Yeah, don't go there. She's trying to say, I'm sure that if all of you checked your partner's phone, you would find stuff on there that you wouldn't like. How can you be so sure, Foodie? You're only saying that because the person that you chose to be with was interested in other women. He wasn't interested in you. There are lots of people out there that are married, that are in relationships, that they have access to each other's phone and email. They love each other for real. They're not paying their partner. But you know what? When you love someone, you trust them. Trust is part of love. If you don't trust somebody, then you really don't love them. You get with guys that are the complete opposite of you. Like you've got nothing in common with that person. That's why it never works. You deliberately pick your complete opposite, and you base your picking on how that person looks. You don't go further. You don't say, well, what do we have in common besides that? No, it's all about, oh, he's hot. He'll do. I'll just pay him to be my man. And the relationship is based on money, not about common interest or a spiritual bond or anything. It's about, I want to be with somebody and I'm going to pay this man to be with me. And so you do, you start paying them. But guess what? Then you got to keep paying them. And if you don't pay them, they don't give you attention. And if you don't get attention, you rage. If you don't get attention, you do the blackmail and the threatening and he's disrespecting me. Well, you didn't start out the relationship based on respect, did you? The relationship foundation was not based on respect, nor love, nor trust, nor common interest. There was no foundation. The foundation was money. It was all about the money. You threw the money on the table. Said, I'll pay you. And they said, sure, it's a business deal. That's all it was. When was this stream that I'm reacting to? 1 day ago. 1 day ago. So like, if you want a good relationship, you got to base it on the right things. There has to be a strong, steady foundation for a relationship to actually work. But you always try to fast track everything, Foodie. You're like, forget getting to know somebody. Forget going on dates, going out for coffee, getting to know that person, knowing if that person is my best friend or not. It's all about, let me just skip all that. I'm going to skip all the good stuff. We're going to get right to the booty, like getting the booty, paying them for booty, hanging out with them, putting them on my channel. and you wonder why it doesn't work. If you want a good relationship, the person that you're with has to be your best friend first before they can be your life partner. Because anybody out there that you're married or in a relationship, yes or no, your partner, are they not your best friend first? They've got to be that person that you can tell anything to. Like you can open up about anything. They have to be your best friend before they're anything. And you can't base the relationship on lies. You cannot catfish them, fatfish them. You can't hide things about yourself that are important. She got with Salah. She did not tell him about her food addiction. That's important. He should have known that. If it was real, hey, Salah, I've got a problem with food. If that person's your best friend, why wouldn't you tell them? You hid more than you revealed. So it's doomed for failure.
Hey. I know. That's kind of why I got in a fight. Like, I'm like, Teardrop, thank you, Teardrop. I'm confused. Like, I got mad, basically. I was like, why are you mad? He's like, you disrespected. Like, I don't want to talk about our personal business, but it's like, he feels disrespected if I talk about another guy, but we're supposed to be not.
I don't want to talk about our personal business, but there should be no but. Another thing, Foodie, if you love somebody and they love you, you don't bring your personal stuff to the internet. Period. End of. You don't put your personal relationship stuff on Front Street and tell people about it. That is disrespectful. Thank you, Araya, for being a new member. Appreciate that, darling. You don't do that. You putting it on Front Street is highly disrespectful. If you care about your partner, you go to your partner with stuff. You don't tell everybody else. You just don't do it.
Together. And like, he is legit dating her now? Sorry, Krista. That's painful.
When did she rage?
Well, maybe you should, ECP.
It's so bad. When did she rage?
I'm joking. Hey, Emerald. Can we block Weepin' Bell? He doesn't, he's never ever, the way he talked or whatever, block that person. Home Alone. Thank you. Bye.
Home Alone legend. Is that Salah? Home Alone. Wasn't that like one of the names for Salah? I could have sworn it was. But tonight, I'm just going to warn y'all. Tonight, she was block happy. She was real block happy. I don't know how many people got blocked, but she's like, you get a block and you get one and you and you and you and you. She just kept blocking everybody. Maybe it was a good thing she lost her channel because she would have blocked everybody.
Never talked to me like that. He said that's why he did it with someone else. He doesn't want to talk to me like I'm
Oh boy. Y'all hearing this? That's why he went to somebody else, because he didn't want to talk dirty to me like that. As if you wouldn't be into it, bitch. As if. You were with Natter. Case closed. Case closed. End of story. You were with Natter. Like you're not down for that dirty, nasty talk. Of course he's going to say that. Oh, I respect you so much. I'm not going to talk to you that way. But if he was your partner and you guys are the real deal, why wouldn't he come to you with his desires? Why would he go to another woman? Because if you have a partner and you love them You go to your partner first, no matter what that desire is. You don't go to other people. He respects me so much. He didn't want to talk to me like that. Is that what he told you? Well, what can we take from that, ladies and gentlemen? It means he's got desires that he's going to other women with. And he's leaving Foodie out. So that means he don't want you. He's going to other people.
Men have a fetish for like degrading and like whatever, okay? I don't get it, whatever. He doesn't feel like he wants to do that with me. So, because he respects me. It's not fun, right? If you so, I don't know. Two consenting adults, very different. Oh, never mind.
No,
Two consenting
right
adults.
She's not live right now.
So, yeah, it was something that, just...
No, Foodie, I hate to be crude. Excuse me for being crude. But I know for a fact that you and Salah were never boning over there. That it never happened. He never touched you. He never touched you, girl. Because if he had touched you, if he had done stuff with you, we would have known. We would have been able to tell. If he was banging you down proper, you would have been coming on camera saying, man, I was up all night and my legs hurt and my arms hurt. Like every muscle in your body would have been screaming. And you would have been happy as a clam. As to being, you were fuckstrated. You weren't just frustrated, you were fuckstrated. Straight up fuckstrated. He never touched you. He never wanted to touch you. Otherwise, you've been coming on camera in a much better mood. You were in a nasty mood all the time. You weren't getting none. Other people were getting some. He was taking his salad dressing all over town, but not giving any to you. You couldn't even touch the bottle. It was off limits. That was the one you couldn't even touch. He was playing MC Hammer. You can't touch this. You would come at him. You can't touch this. And you were mad because you couldn't touch it. Everybody else touched it, but you couldn't touch it.
It's a moment of weakness. Like, he's human. He's a fucking human man. Like, he was very sorry. Like the minute he told me about it, he was just from that get, just so sorry and broken up. And
another thing, during that whole period when she found out what his fetish was, hi cowboy, hi sweetheart. Notice during that time period when she found out that he had a poop fetish, her lack of disgust, her lack of shock, like she already knew about it. Thank you, Peach Blossom, for being a member for 15 months. Sorry, not myself, knee embrace. It's okay. I want feel better. Feel better, love. I know that's gotta hurt. And look at it this way, Peach. At least you're not falling off a couch like Foodie. At least you're not falling off a doggone couch. A cloud couch at that. I'm still stymied about that. How do you fall off a cloud couch? It's basically one big mattress. How do you fall off a mattress couch? I don't understand. I need a demonstration to understand. But Foodie, when she found out what his fetish was, her lack of surprise. Like she knew.
repentative. And if God can forgive him, who the fuck cares if a bunch of losers from Gore World don't? Y'all can sit and spin. Astaghfirullah, sorry for saying that. But y'all can. Just saying. Block D.
Yeah, I'm going to say something mean. Foodie, I think I know why Salah never had relations with you. I'm not in the Middle East and I don't know the laws there, but I'm pretty certain there's a law that prohibits a man from having relations with marine life. I think that's it. I think there's a law that if you are a man in the Middle East, you cannot have relations with marine life. I think that would be highly, highly unlawful and haram. I think I've solved the mystery for you, why he never touched you.
Please. Bye, Deets. Nobody cares. This is how you guys come up with that, but she's a liar. Oh yeah, because you just make up shit. That's why. They do the same shit with Amber Lynn. That's why I can't watch Bus. It's all the same effing losers being like, she killed her cat. If you think Amber Lynn killed her cat, you're more dumb than anyone in the world. I'm sorry. It is our relationship. It's not yours. And we don't give a shit what you think. You don't know anything what we're talking about. Did you know we were planning on... Did you know that we were still like this? No, it's not your business. That's why. Like, Can
I just say this? You know what? This is her stream. When Foodie comes online, she does a live stream or a video. She is deciding the content. When she does a live, she can choose what things she talks about. Even if people bring up things in the chat that irritate her, you know what you do as a content creator? You can just pretend that nobody said anything. Thank you, Mama Bear, for being a new member. So you can address what you want to address, and you can ignore what you want to ignore. So she's choosing by choice to bring this stuff up and make it a topic of conversation, which leads to what? More conversation about said topic when she doesn't have to say a word. She feeds her own fire. She's the one that throws gasoline on the fire. Just bringing that up, just making that known.
Bed with who I talk to after hours is none of your fucking business. Plain and simple.
Oh, hold on a minute. How do you fall off a cloud couch? I don't know. I'm still trying to figure that out, Samantha. How is that even... How do you do that?
Come here. Had to give me money when we got married. And I don't know, maybe he feels like guilty that I didn't get anything when that we're divorcing. So that's maybe why he mentioned Malaysia. I don't know. But he's good like that. Like, he's not rich, but he got a good chunk of money.
Chantal, you're trying to act like Salah still cares about you. He doesn't care. He cares about the money in your pocket. And I did a reading on it. Here's what my reading said. That he's still talking to you, but that's because he's a romance scammer. He's around for the money. And in the past, you were a good pay pig. You were a good piggy bank. He got a lot of money from you. A lot of money. And he's waiting to see if more money will come in to make it worth his while. Like, he's like Natter. If there's a nickel in your pocket, he wants it. He'll take it just because he can get it for free. All he has to do is just say a few nice words to you and he gets it. So it's a sunk cost fallacy. He's put so much time and energy into you that he can't let go. He wants to make absolutely sure that there's no more money coming in before he lets go. He's afraid of hopping off the Foodie beauty train just in case if he does hop off and the money starts to roll in, he's not going to get none of it. So he's hanging on by his fingernails. He's like, if I can get $20 more out of her, if I can get $200 more out of her, I'm down for that because she's not even here. I can get money for nothing and the chicks for free. So that's why he's sticking around. Because once upon a time, you were a very profitable piggy bank. And he's not done sticking his old greasy fingers in it.
And you thought about me for my birthday. Like, come on. Thank you, Teardrop. Thank you. Yeah, Issa P. He was very caring, right? And you usually tell it how it is, Issa P. There you go. He cares about my health. He cares about me. And that's why I love him despite that. You know? Cheating is not something I usually can put up with. And it might be an ego thing. And that's bad. But for
girl, shut your mouth. Cheating is not something that I could put up with, says the cheater. Says the cheater. Let me tell y'all something. Let's go back in history for a minute. When she first started seeing Natter, it came out that he had a profile on a swinger site. That information was known to Chantal. People told her. They said, oh, you're seeing this guy, you want to get serious? He's got a profile on a swinger site. So she knew all the way back then, before all the drama really got started, that he was a swinger. She continued to see him. And then there were other incidents that happened during her time of seeing him. There was a woman on the porch. There was another woman sitting at the kitchen table, as I recall. And then he was talking to Dee Dee. And then he moved in with Dee Dee. And she kept seeing him. She kept seeing him. So yeah, she doesn't like the idea of the man that she's with being with other women, but at the same time, to hold on to that man, she won't walk away. And here we are, y'all, with another man, Salah. And how many times did she get mad at him? Because she would go on his phone and find pictures of other women. There was also the red room picture. She still didn't walk away. Then the Kybella thing, she still didn't walk away. She won't let that man go. Whatever that man is, she won't let him go. She will do mental gymnastics with herself to keep that man around so she doesn't have to let go. She'll put up with anything because she has no standards.
For instance, I put up with a lot of abuse from that turd, but when I found out for sure that he was boning Dee Dee and they lied to me, like that was the last.
I put up with a lot of abuse from Natter. No, you didn't. No, you didn't. And you know what? Since you're going to paint that picture, show all of it. Show all the pictures, Chantal. Why don't you show people the other half of that picture? Because there is another half. You like to paint him as being abusive, right? You came on camera and said, he hit me so hard, I saw stars. You came on camera and said to people, we need a safe word, paper clips. Said that on a live stream like an idiot. By the way, you stupid bitch, safe word is something that you do in BDSM play. Okay? Get your terms right. It's for BDSM play, not when you're a victim of DV. Anywho, you're painting this picture that he was abusive. But why don't you tell people how abusive you are? Why don't you paint the picture in? I'll do it for you. You have said yourself that you are verbally abusive. You are verbally abusive. That still counts. You're manipulative, you're controlling, you blackmail people, you threaten people, you don't get your way. So I guess that means that You're both abusive, right? It's not just one, it's two. Two people. It takes two to tango. You're both guilty of being abusive. I don't think he ever physically did anything to you, Chantal. Nothing. I think the two of you got into some screaming matches. I do believe that. But I believe you gave as well as you got in that regard. But he never did anything physical to you because look at you now, bitch. You spent time with him in your new apartment alone. No one else was there. If he had done something physically to you, how could you do that? How could you feel safe in a room alone with somebody who'd been physically abusive? That don't even make no sense. He never laid a hand on you. Never. That little story you told about, he hit me so hard, I saw stars. Really? Then why wasn't your face bruised? You got very pale skin. Why wasn't there a bruise on your face? I was there. Never saw a bruise on your face. You were not scared of him. That whole CPRAP rescue that happened, you were in his face, unafraid, screaming, taunting him. You don't do that to people who are abusive. You don't get in their face and taunt them like that. You were unafraid. If you were a real victim, you would have been afraid. And I would have seen it, and I would have heard it, and I didn't see it, nor did I hear it. So you're a liar. You're a big old liar.
Straw. It should have been the abuse. It should have been the way he treated me, but I don't know. Cheating for some reason is just so much more painful than physical pain, you know? And like, I cheated on Pete. Yeah, it probably is my karma. You're right. I'm not above karma. I'm not above, that kind of thing. But yes, I read everything. Twitching bees are everything. Yes, of course. It was all online. Like, can you put yourself in our shoes and think of how that would feel for people? Like,
I'm going to say something. This is the kind of woman that if you were a good man and you wanted to love Chantal, a good, decent man, she would not appreciate your love. Instead, she would walk all over you and walk all over the love you gave her. I don't think she knows how to really love. Love is supposed to be healthy. It's nourishing. It's fair. It's right. She doesn't know how to love that way. If she gets with a good man, she will wreck and ruin that good man's life. She will not appreciate them. If you're just a simple good man, she'll get bored with you and then she'll do you dirty. And that is why I feel like the universe puts her with bad men, because that's what she fucking deserves. Water always finds its own level. You attract that which you are most like. If you are rotten, then rotten people will be brought into your life. That will become your crowd. That will become your partner. The energy that you put out, you will attract the same. You're a scammer, you're a liar, you're a cheater, you're a manipulator. Guess what? You will attract the same to you. And they will be around you until you change yourself and you change your energy. She had two men in her life that cared about her. She had BB and she had Pete. And guess what she did to both of them? She cheated on both men. Both of them. So she had two chances to get it right. And she did them both wrong. And maybe her being with Salah and Nader are her karma. I don't know. I'm not the universe. I can't determine things like that. But birds of a feather flock together, don't they? Look at her flock. Look at what she chooses to hang with, what she chooses to love.
Go through that online, like, it's really the person who did that to, like, she's gonna get her karma. She's probably already living her karma. Would you want to be her? No thanks. Da Bear, thank you so much. Thank you. You heard from him once? Really? Dee Dee, you're so delusional, my dear. You're so delusional. Da Bear! Thank you, Bear!
Okay, to answer, hold on, this question. Miss Connie. So why did she do it with Naz? To feel wanted? Perhaps. But he's the only one that'll give her any sex. Point blank, period. He's the only one that'll be physical with her. And she wants to feel wanted. She wants to feel a certain kind of way. He's the only one that'll do anything physically with Chantal. There are no other people lining up to do that job. Also, in my opinion, she's always wanted to be with him. And she put herself in a corner of her own design by coming online during Crackhead Olympics and telling people he's an abusive person, he hurt me, I'm a victim. She painted herself into a corner by doing that, by making up all those stories. She put herself in the position where she cannot have him on camera with her ever again. Because if she does that, her beezers will revolt. They will leave. After all the shit that she's talked, she can't have him on camera with her ever again like she once did. So all that she can do is have him in the background, seeing him in private. She wants to be with him. She wants him on camera with her because of all the stuff that she said. It can't happen. Not without losing all of her beezers and making it very apparent that she lied. Although this piece of video that just came out, I think that's proof enough, in my opinion. The fact that she saw him behind the scenes and she was physical with him, that proved he's not out of her life. That proves she lied about the abuse. All the crap that she talked about him being an abusive person, throw that out the window. She lied. She's been lying. That's all the proof they need.
Have you not learned anything? Do you want me to show you the email him offering? Are we going to starfish? Do you want Deepanisti? Do you want me to show you?
Yeah, go ahead and show us. But you just told on yourself, stupid. You told on yourself by saying you had an email from him. Why is he able to email you? Why is he not blocked? Why don't you have him blocked? He's an abusive person, right? Why would anyone want contact with any abusive person? Why wouldn't they get an instant block? Why is the gate still open to let him through? And this isn't the first time he's emailed you. Why is he able to still contact you? Keep telling on yourself, though.
But you probably don't care because you let him walk all over you and you still let him eat at your table. Teardrop! Alligator! Right. Brittany is me. Hello. Like, how the hell do you have the nerve to come in here and be like, tell me off? Like, what did I ever do to you? The last I checked, you were the one who loved it the most, right? Fuck around and find out. Now what? What do you want? What do you want? You want me to show it?
I think that she's always felt a sense of jealousy because Dee Dee came into the picture and got her man. She still thinks of Nader as her man. And she's always wanted to get one over on Dee Dee. Like, ha ha, I got him back. Ha, I'm still sleeping with him. Nanny, nanny, boo boo. She wants to have Natter back in her life and she wants to get one over on Dee Dee.
What? All right.
No, this is not live, Stephanie. Why is she on her phone? Who are you texting, Chantal?
Okay, my bad. He emailed me. What did you say? Tracy, read my comment. Oh my God. Remember the last time you did that?
Oh, yeah. This one. Hold on. You remember the Holy Trinity? They all left because of Nads. Lambo was a trolling Beezer. She saw right through her lies. Yep. That's what ultimately broke up the unholy trinity of Plain Cheeseburger, Sofa King, and Ashley Lamborghini. Those were her three main mods way back in the day. And before that was Karate Joe. Anybody around remember Karate Joe? Karate Joe, for those that don't know about Karate Joe, and this was way back in the BB days, Karate Joe was her main mod. He was also a feedie. So her feeder was the main mod. He told Chantal what to do. He would tell her, like when she would go out like 3 o'clock in the morning to run around to all the fast food drive-ins, he would tell her what to order. He bossed her around. He had her phone number. He would call her on the phone and tell her when to stream and when to stop streaming. But for those who don't know, Karate Joe, being her main mod, he was a PDF file, a convicted PDF file. And if you want to know how vile Chantal is, listen to this. When Karate Joe went to jail for what he did, Chantal was defending him, saying he's paid his debt to society. People should forgive him. Imagine that. A supposed victim taking up for a predator, defending a predator, a PDF file predator. Interesting, huh? That happened. Chantal took up for a PDF file. Oh, she also had some other interesting friends. Dragon Lord Frodo, predator. Cyrax, predator. She modded for those people. She keeps some very interesting acquaintances.
And I got doxxed? I'm just joking. Like Pink Mommy was talking crap about me. Kick her out. I'm just joking. I don't really give a shit. Okay, guys. No, Starfish is my thing, isn't it? Louis Culturi. Hello. So, my bad. Remember, we watched some retro and we were talking about him that one day. So, they're, you know them, they're like... Okay. So, the first one here...
And that's another thing that bugs me. She actually watched retro videos of Natter and was giggling about it. Again, no victim would do that. They spend time with an abuser and willingly watch videos of them without getting triggered. She didn't get triggered. She was giggling. She thought it was funny. Sure, Chantal.
On the 21st, you're watching? Yeah, there you go. On the 20th, he should be making you...
I'm getting past that part, but do y'all remember what I said on my birthday, the birthday stream when we were doing retro reacts? Do y'all remember what I said? I said that that she was seeing him. Remember what I said about there'll be an accidental reveal of something? Did I or did I not call it? She'd accidentally reveal something about him. She just did it. That wasn't accidental either. It's an accident, Natter. I'm revealing your stuff. This is what happens. This is the start of it. She wants to bring him back into the fold. She'll accidentally reveal that she's been seeing him. Okay, Foodie.
Your what is it you like to eat there? I don't know. Why are you watching me again? You want my cuckoo, bitch? Deepanisti or dead doggy? Fucking shucking lucking. Sorry for my language.
And that makes twice that she accidentally showed something. And I feel like there's purpose behind this, y'all. She's seeing Natter behind the scenes. She's talking to him behind the scenes, and she wants him to claim her. She wants him to claim, yes, I'm seeing Chantal. And I'm having relations with Chantal. Look at the locale bus thumbnail. What is it? Can you tell me what's on it? Let me go look. One moment, y'all. What is the locale bus thumbnail? Hold on. What is the deal? Okay, I'm on the site now. What should I be looking for? Is it like an upcoming live? Oh my God. What? Hang on. Y'all got to see this. Pardon me, excuse me. Y'all see what's there? Foodie Beauty joins the LCU, and they got a live scheduled for today at 6 p.m. So this thumbnail over here, the face-off one, it's for a live schedule. I told you she's going to go on the LCU. Well, again, Araya, she changes her mind, bro. Foodie changes her mind. She never lies. She never lies. She just changes her mind. You know what, Key? Make your money. You'll find out this one is a whole lot of trouble. You come within 5 feet of Foodie, trouble follows.
I know.
If I covered a riot, it'll be through a reaction channel, a clip channel. I'll wait for them.
And then I didn't answer about the starfishing, so because I realized I probably shouldn't answer. So
and you know what? As far as Amberlynn going against Foodie, that has to be clickbait. Because Amberlynn was just in Foodie's live with Keemstar playing nice. So how would it go from let's play nice to being against each other? It's clickbait. They're going to bring her up on panel and coddle her the way that they're doing Amber. So why would they go against each other? Why would they go against it's clickbait. They're not against each other. It's not going to happen.
that's it. There's no beans to spill. That was the end of the conversation. come way too far to revert back to old ways. So,
Is that so? I've come too far to revert back to old ways, and yet it looks like you are selling out to Keemstar. So what do you mean? You were selling yourself back then, you're selling yourself now. So what are you talking about?
yeah. He just
I have a question. If she goes up on panel, will she still be wearing the abaya and the hijab, or she have them off? Because I don't think her going on panel on Local Live or Local Bus wearing the abaya and the hijab, her claiming to be a Muslim, is going to be a real good look. That might be a bit too controversial. If she claims to be a Muslim and she's up there saying the things she's probably going to say, that might lead to a lot of backlash for Keem.
wanted to hook up. And no. Like, did people not realize? Never mind.
I will say one thing though. I know that Keem wants to do fat camp, right? Fat camp is a thing over there. I don't know if Foodie is going to do fat camp, but if she does fat camp, y'all, we may be able to see a picture of Foodie without the filters. If she does fat camp, there's going to be other cameras rolling, and those cameras will not have filters. And I'm wondering if Keem is going to make Foodie get on a scale so we know her true weight. I'm just saying, we might be able to see Foodie in the absolute raw without those filters.
Are you my little girl? Seriously. BG-15. We have to clean. We have to put the Christmas stuff, finish it, putting it away, and do the kitchen. I don't like doing any of these things. BG! You are a troll. Hooray for the kitten. I'm flourishing. Yet. But then with Salah, I'm frustrated because he gets mad and won't talk to me. Like, over all these, like, little stupid things. Like from the being so jealous. Like,
girl, he's not jealous. And I'm sure a big motivator for you to go on Local Live is to make that money to keep Natter around. You also have very expensive habits, very expensive addictions. You need money for those. So why wouldn't you take the offer from Keemstar? Why not? If you can make some money just for talking and you're determined to hang on to social media, you don't want a regular job, you see someone with money willing to pay you, you're going to take it. Especially if you want to keep Natter around. Club Natter is very expensive.
so. It's exhausting. I'm not doing it anymore. I'm not gonna apologize and be like I'm not perfect. Yeah, I'm done. Screw all men, man. I'm done.
Obviously not. Obviously not.
Mm. He thinks the law is bad.
I know she gets mad here, like blah, 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 blah. When does she get mad?
I have weird interests, I know. Just block him on everything. Who?
Okay, hold on. I think I missed something important.
You have to work that out in therapy. Yeah, apparently I revealed that right now. I just realized that about myself.
Wait, hold on. I think I went ahead too much. Like I want to capture the part where she talks about her weird daddy issues.
He thinks the law is bad. Dee Dee's man is 1,000 times worse.
But you fucked him.
Way more jealous. And the funny thing is he's the biggest cheater. Like, isn't it weird how men are like super jealous, but they're cheaters?
You had sex with Natter recently.
And they hate. I used to say things like, for example, you don't say things like this to an Arab man, right? They'll be really mad. Well, if you're going to have another wife, I'm definitely going to have another husband. Seems fair. Oh no, you don't say something like that. Imagine. I would not be happy of talking about a past lover. I know, I feel bad. That's what he's like, and I have to see it all the time. Like the whole thing with Natcher, like he's seen everything. He saw the videos of us dancing together, all that stuff. So I feel bad, like that's in your face, you know? He's sexist. The culture is a bit, yeah. The culture is, because in a way that's like, we would see it that way. Like, not we, because I don't see it that way, but the West would see it that way. But it's mostly just, yeah, I mean, in a way it is a form of sexism. I'm not going to sugarcoat it. Right, Bear. You're so right. What did Dee Dee say? You're laughing, Tracy. I didn't even see. Thank you for showing his email on live. You have to work that out in therapy. Yeah, apparently I revealed that right now. I just realized that about me. The Middle East has good coffee. Kuwait did too. True, Pumpkin. Thank you. My problem is I'm so attracted to toxic men. I don't know why.
Well, because you're toxic. That's why. Birds of a feather.
It's like if they're too clean, I get ick. It's like, ew, why are you like that? It's like the ones who are really like perfect and God-fearing, they don't talk dirty or something. Like they're just like boring or something. I don't know. There's a wound you need to heal. You worry me. Teardrop, I'm insane. You have to work that out in therapy. Yeah, apparently I revealed that right now. I just realized that about myself. Like, why would that be attractive? It's daddy issues. It's daddy issues. I used to like when Salah would treat me like he's my dad.
Bruh. Y'all just heard her. She's got daddy issues. So she wants to find a hot guy that she looks at as daddy? Bruh. It gets worse. Hold on.
And I would always want to go visit his dad. Like, I liked his dad. Like, I wanted him to be my dad or something. It's so messed up. Yeah, like when he would, and like when he would say good girl, I would find that so not to.
I don't even know what to say. I don't even know what to say to that. So let me get this straight. You look for guys that are attractive and you want to look at them as daddy. So you're looking for a guy that's hot, that you're attracted to, that you want to look at as, you want to be attracted to your daddy. And then you went to go see Salah's father, what you were attracted to him to. So you want a relationship where you don't want a boyfriend or a husband. You're looking for like a surrogate daddy that you're attracted to, that gets you horny. You are a sick bitch. You need help. You need help.
Not, you know what I mean? Like, I find like it's daddy issues plain and through, because I would like him to look after me when he would open my car door for me and like, you know, take care of me. And then I came here, and that's why
You know, if you're with a man who's your husband or your boyfriend, they can do caring things for you without projecting your daddy issues on them too. And on my channel in the past, I have said this one's got daddy issues. Have I not said that? Have I not said that? That she's got daddy issues. I know I've said that. That she's not looking for a boyfriend or a husband. She's looking for a daddy. She's looking for someone to play act her daddy. Like, I'll take it even further. Let's go further with it. I think her and Pete, they have the same issues in reverse. She's looking for a daddy and he's looking for a mommy, because she wants to be taken care of and he wants to be taken care of. They want someone to come along and take care of them like a mommy and a daddy would. They want to be free of responsibilities and have somebody else act in a parental way so that they don't have to be responsible. So her and Pete have the same issue in reverse. In reverse. So she's trying to find an all-in-one package of, I want you to be my man, but I also want you to be my daddy. So she wants to be a girlfriend and a child at the same time. Ew. Ew.
I felt so panicky, like, oh no, I can't do this myself. But I can. I am a strong woman. I'm strong. You like that too? I have weird interests, I know. Just block him on everything. Who? Not Salah. I'm dominating. That's the problem.
Yep.
To him, the most.
That is a problem. So let's review. Let's recap. So she wants a boyfriend daddy. She wants someone to play those roles, a combination of both. But she also wants to dominate when she wants to. She wants to have power over this boyfriend daddy and be able to tell them what to do and demean them. Huh? How's that going to work? So you want someone to take control and have the power, but when it suits you, you take the power. You take the power back. And you want the power in your control so that when you want something, nobody can deny you and nobody can tell you what to do. Do I got it straight, Foodie? Do I have it right? I think I have it right. There's a little thing in the BDSM world, there's a term called topping from below. And that's when the person who is the submissive, who basically tries to dominate the dom. So you want to play at being the submissive one, but at the same time, you want to top the dom. Topping from below. You want to top from below. You want to act submissive, but not really be submissive. You want to act as if you're giving power and control when you're really not. You're retaining it for yourself. So it's like in disguise, you're being the boss. You never let that go. You never let go of the control.
Unattractive thing a woman could be? Pumpkin. Is the worst thing is like loud, yelly, talk back. Well, he is blocked on everything. I don't know what I did. I don't know why I'm still getting his emails. I thought I did anyways. I swear I'm not.
I don't know why I'm getting his emails, because you keep receiving them because you haven't blocked him. There'd be no reason otherwise to get his emails unless you were wanting to receive them. How do the Beezers not see through this bullshit?
Saying that. I know it sounds, but I'm a sucker. What did I say? Oh, dominant. They don't like dominant women. Like, more dominant than them. Like, you saw it. Like, he has to be the dominant one. But he's so different with me than, like, that shocked me, like, with what happened, because I didn't know he had that side, like, honestly. So for me, it was like, and then we had so much soul searching and opening up and growing together. That's why it's so hard. And that's why, like, I feel like, Islam is very close to me as well, like with him, because like he reminds me of like, because when you pray with someone, it's like really powerful. Like it's a connection, like, I don't know. I can't explain it, but oh, you don't have to do that, Jen. That's nice of you. He's singing. Is he using the wood stool as a honest to God? And this is probably why I stayed, but like whenever he would be sober and not abusey and like angry, he was a normal fun person, but then he has something like a switch.
Well, everything she's saying about somebody else could also apply to her. Everything she's saying she's describing herself. Everything. There might be some nice moments, but there are some nasty moments in between. Foodie, all these things you're saying about Natter. I was there during Crackhead Olympics. Anytime you went to go see Natter, you had to give money to go over there. But on top of that, you were paying for everything. You were paying his rent. You were paying for the phone bill. As a matter of fact, the phone that he had, like, you paid the phone bill just so he couldn't cut off the phone. You bought him an iPad. You bought him an iPhone. You paid for all the groceries. You would eat fast food just so you could spend hundreds of dollars at Adonis and Farm Boy buying the expensive, good stuff for him. You paid for trips to nice hotels. You would sneak off to go see him in cheap motels. Because, it kind of gave you a thrill that you were making the money that you were making back in the day and go hang out at a filthy hotel with him. You paid for everything. Natter made so much money off of you. He had you figured out from the word go. He even figured out that if he had Dee Dee around, he can get more money out of you, because if you spend time with Dee Dee, you'd be foaming at the mouth to get her out of there. So you would throw extra money just to make her leave. He played you like a country fiddle. And he wouldn't have gotten all that money out of you had he been a nice guy. No way. He got more money out of you being a bad boy than a good boy. If he had been a good boy, you would have gotten bored with him real quick. But the appeal was that he was a bad boy. And you thought of yourself as being a bad girl. And we're a couple of rebels. And it's us against the world, right? That was the attitude. That was the feeling. It's us against the world, baby. Whenever you went over to his house to party, what would you have to bring? Rugs, party favors, liquor. That was the only way he could stand you. The only way. And you spent nights over his house, not because he wanted you to, because whenever you went over there, you would make sure to make yourself so intoxicated that you couldn't drive. So all those stories about he took my keys from me, that's why, because you were too intoxicated to drive. And he knew it. But you did that on purpose so that you couldn't leave. You wanted to spend extra time with him. You were manipulating. You got yourself purposely drunk and wasted so he couldn't send you home. And as far as those stories about, oh, he never wanted me to leave, that's funny. I remember a live stream that happened where the night before you were partying with him. And the next morning, you were live streaming for your Beezers, and he came in the room and saw you and said, why are you still here? He literally said that on live stream, y'all. Why are you still here? She was mortified. He did not want her there. The only way he could take Foodie is if they were both messed up. But the moment that those rugs wore off, party's over, time for her to go home.
It's like so weird. So, yes. Hey, if putting the hijab on brings you closer to God and makes you sober, hey, that's good. None of your business. Don't answer that carefree if you don't want to. It's up to you.
Bobers. Come here.
Can we make the chat less slow? Can somebody change it? Can a mod change it? Guys, I know exactly what I told you guys, and I'm not excusing, I'm just,
Booger. Hey, honey.
Did I crush my organs? I don't know. Contusions.
Okay, boring. Moving
Why
on.
people things.
Doesn't she get mad in this somewhere? Let me see if I can scroll ahead when she starts looking like she's mad.
In a mood like this, and to push it.
Oh, she mad?
It's fucked. I don't want people mental like that in my chat.
Uh-oh, she mad.
Thank you. Glugon, block. Violet, block.
Sloss Frankenweed. You know what's great about her going on LoCal Live? She can't block people. She can't block people. And if something happens during the live stream, she can't dirty delete either, because it's not her channel. So if people say things in the chat, she can't block them. And she can't do the dirty delete thing. Hope you're ready, Foodie.
Yeah.
She does, Kazi. I think she does.
Anyways.
You know what, Inferno? Even if they do dirty delete over there, a clip channel will have it. They'll have all the best stuff, so I ain't worried about it.
The fact that you're even accusing me of talking about her kids, like, what? That's not okay with me. Like, saying she comes for Salah and I's relationship every day, but you don't have anything to say about that, Bear. But whenever I say you're talking bad about Salah, like, she really rakes him through the fucking coals. So one time I turn around and say you're talking about him as if like I have a bad choice in men because of that incident, but she's had 3 kids with somebody.
This is dirty, Foodie. This is real dirty. It's like, how did we get here? We started off the conversation talking about Salah. It should stay on Salah. But of course, Foodie's going to play dirty. Because that's what she does. She plays dirty. Like she doesn't just go below the belt. She'll go down to shoe level. Let's pick the most painful, awful, sensitive stuff to bring up because she likes to hurt people. This isn't about trading that tit for tat. This is about, if you come at me and you say something I don't like, I'm going to go really, really low, really quickly. She's about, it's the whataboutism to the extreme degree. Bringing up things that she really shouldn't be bringing up. As a matter of fact, we're going to get past that part because I just think it's disgusting the way she's talking. Her getting ugly like this.
Like, I just want something more in life. I don't want this shit.
She was talking about Yaba.
Thank you, Alien. Only Didi enjoys his raw chicken. He would be back with me in a fucking heartbeat. And that's not a flex. It's just a fact.
Oh.
And it's not something I like. Sorry, but it's true.
That part. He'd be back with me in a heartbeat. That's not a flex. He'd be back with me in a heartbeat. Why would you say something like that? The person was abusive. Why would you even say that? Oh, he'd be back with me in a heartbeat. And guess what? You'd be back with him in a heartbeat if you could. If you could figure out a way to bring him on camera with you and restart Crackhead Olympics, you would. As a matter of fact, I think you're trying. You were showing his emails. He's showing a video clip of you. You guys are still trying it. But because of the things that you said, you can't do it. Not without losing all your beezers. And you know it. You claim to be an abuse victim. But once you show them on camera, that victimhood goes right out the window. And for some reason, that victimhood is very important to you. You want people to continue to think that you are a victim, when the actual truth is you're a fucking predator. And have had been for years, even before YouTube. You remember all the stories you told? The stories about how when you were young, you stalked 2 teenage boys to the point where their father had to come outside and tell you to leave, or he's going to call the police. Or how about that time you snuck into a man's bedroom and hid, waiting for him to come home? So her little behavior's been going on even before YouTube, y'all. She's a predator and a stalker. And just because she's a woman doesn't make it any less worse. A woman can be just as dangerous and obsessive as a man. Believe that. This one is real bad. She is a predator. She preys on people. She's not a victim, but she's desperate for people to believe she's a victim, so they won't even believe that she's a predator. Their minds won't even go there. So if you're a predator and you don't want people to think that you're a predator, what do? You claim to be a victim. You talk up the victimhood. I'm a victim. No, she's not. Not at all.
So.
Oh, what's this?
Everybody?
What's this? What? What? Baby.
Okay, moving on.
Yeah, I'm tired of sharing anything personal. I don't want to give people anything. And I want to purposely lie to the vulture.
I don't want to give anybody anything. And yet she's going to go on Lone Cow. Are you kidding me? I don't want to give anybody anything, and yet she's going to go on that show. Really? What? Do you think that you're not going to get it over there? That things are not going to come up? Really? I don't want to give anybody anything, but yeah, I'll go on local and do it for a price.
Who just really want to know everything about my life. Fuck you. You're not entitled to anything. You know? And you guys know I'm not mad at you Beezers who are like my loyal Beezers and everything, but it's just nasty, right? It's so stupid and annoying.
Oh boy. Oh boy. If she goes up on that panel, she's really going to be annoyed. She's really going to be annoyed up there. Even if the hosts take it easy on her, the audience will not. The audience is like Twitter over there. She's going to get it. She's not going to be a happy camper at all. She's going to be up there getting all kinds of mad. Her face beat red, blood pressure going up, all that.
And I'm not, if I've answered a question once, like even if it was 2 weeks ago and you weren't here to hear the answer, I'm not repeating myself anymore either. I'm done. Like I'm over it. You know? Creep Sulu. Thanks, Rosalina. No, he didn't. He wasn't here. I put it together myself.
Lies.
I'm not a complete invalid. I can do things.
Foodie, you can't even put together a lie that's believable. How in the world are you going to put together a cat tree? Come on. We know that Natter did it. Pizza's already said he didn't do it. He didn't even know you had one. So who else could it be? He put it together for you.
I've actually done a lot that a lot of people probably couldn't say they... Have you lived in Syria? Have you, you know? No? Okay. What kind of job would you do? I don't know. I really don't. Okay, beauty judge by Block. Yeah. Mm.
You know what? I hope that lolcow tears her apart. She is so smug in this live stream. I hope that lolcow tears her apart.
Half of them never been on an airplane. Really, Sugar Plum? Block Winnie Whipple. And yeah, it is a flex because Syria's a very nice country full of nice people. Better than people like you. I'd rather live with fucking trolls under a bridge than ignorant people. Ignorant, racist fucking people. I hate them. Work well with people with disabilities. I was thinking of going back to college. Like, maybe I'll just become, I don't know, like, even learning more about, like, oh, good, okay. Thank you, Luke. I was thinking, like, I was going to say, Luke, maybe I could take a course about, like, learning more how to do, like...
Okay, you know what this is, y'all? Let me tell you what's going on here. This is Foodie on live. And she wants to stay live for X amount of time. So she just rambles and she babbles about anything and everything just to keep the timer going. Do you understand? She's running up the meter. This is what she did on her YouTube channel. This is what she's done on Twitch. It's not about, I've got topics to discuss and it took this amount of time. It's about, I'm getting paid by ads and membership, so I got to stay on as long as possible. That's what this is. She's just there for the ad money. Although she's not going to get it now because her Twitch account is gone. But that's what she's always done. Rather than make interesting content, it's about quantity, not quality. Let's just stay on long enough to get a certain amount of ad money and then I'm out of here. So she just babbles about whatever.
Like editing and stuff, better content. I don't know. I don't know what to do in college. You don't have the discipline. How do you know, Silver Saw? What are you telling? Like, you're negative.
Oh, she wants to learn about editing? Hey, Foodie, I learned something about editing. I learned I can do this. So what do you think? Do you like my editing? Was it good? What do you think? Do you like my editing? I put that together all by myself. That's a bit of editing. I made that all by myself. Are you impressed? I'm impressed. I learned how to put that together all by myself.
Too. Can we block Silver Saw? They're always negative. They're always putting me down. I'm capable of a lot of shit. Fuck you. You're not going to come in here and tell me what I can and can't do with my life. I hate negative people. Fuck off. Always negative. Shit. You don't have discipline to do that.
Thank you, Carol.
Like, if I want to do something, instantly shot down by these people.
You know what?
No.
She's not saying anything important. So I'm just going to take a minute to just, who cares? Who cares? Can I tell y'all something? I can tell y'all something. Back during Crackhead Olympics, her talking about DV was so triggering for me because it was her talking about it meant everybody else was talking about it. It got to be too much for me. So I decided I'm done with Foodie. I wiped all the content off my channel. I want to do nothing but ambiance videos because I like ambiance videos. I think they're beautiful and a lot of them are so well put together and they're so relaxing. And before that happened, I was scared to death of editing. It just seemed so overwhelming. But once I stepped away from Foodie for a minute, I learned how to put ambiance videos together. And I had fun with it. And editing became a lot of fun. You know, being able to create something out of nothing. It was a great learning experience. I really had a lot of fun with it. So something good came out of something bad. I learned something new, and I had a lot of fun learning as I went. You know, it was fun with my little editing program. Like, what does this button do? What does this one do? How can I put this together? Putting sound clips in with video clips. It was fun to create something. I love to create. But just I learned how to edit because of just stepping away from Chantal. Just a fun fact.
Oh, get out of my chat. Who cares if I dropped out? That was fucking 15 years ago. Am I the same person I am? Am I the same person today that I was back then? No.
Yeah.
And does that mean tomorrow I have to be the same person I am today? No. Did I ever think I would quit doing fucking 10,000 milligrams of edibles? No. I don't have to prove shit to you, Gigaton. That's the thing. I don't need you to fucking scold me or to fucking shake your finger at me or to give me a personality evaluation. I know who I am, and thank you very much.
Hold on. Shut up, Chantal. Thank you, Mama Bear. Oh my God. Wow, you did that. 50 memberships? What the? Wow, thank you, Mama Bear. That's crazy. That's good crazy, though. I like that kind of crazy. Thank you, Mama Bear. That's amazing. Thank you so much for being so generous. That is awesome of you. But I'm gonna have to sit down and make some new emojis for y'all, because the way that YouTube works, depending on how many members you got, is how many emojis you can have. So I'm gonna have to see what emojis I can make up for y'all that you guys will enjoy. Maybe I can make a booger emoji. I think I'll put a booger emoji. But thank you, Mama Bear. You're amazing.
I know that I'm capable of doing what I want when I put my mind to it.
Thank you,
I
Mama
don't have
Bear.
to prove any haters wrong. They can all kiss my ass. Up and down, all around. Fuck. This is for them.
She just farted.
Thank you, Shara. Hey, Tropical. Hey, Mike.
Booger. She back there. Look, there she is.
I want to throw something. No, I didn't. Any goals you have these people shoot down? I'd probably do things behind the scenes. Yeah, exactly. Just, you know. So don't complain if my chats are fucking boring. That I don't talk about anything. Because when I do, no thanks. It's not worth the headache. It's resume worthy, Isabi. It takes a specific talent. There's always something brewing in the factory.
You.
Thank you, Weird Barbie. Kiara. Anyways, I'm a total loser for addressing these idiots. Actually, I was in a bad mood before I came on here. I was arguing and just also having to... the stupid ER. I hate it. And the stupid car.
You never... Shut up. You did not go to the ER, ma'am. You didn't go to the ER. You did not go. You did not go to the ER. If you did go, you were doctor shopping. You were looking for medications. Or if you went to a doctor, you went to Dr. Feelgood. natter. That's your doctor. You were seeing Dr. Feelgood. Goose! Goose. Goose. Hold on. Y'all, Goose is here. And I want y'all to know something. I want you to know what Goose did to me on my birthday. She sent me an email with more pictures of Foodie with a freaking rose emoji in places where they don't go on my birthday. Goose. Fuck you. On my birthday. Rude. Rude. Absolutely rude. I'm so offended. Wait till it's your birthday. Just wait. Just wait. I'm going to cook up something for you, Goose. That was uncalled for. That was unnecessary. Rude. Can't believe you did that. Thank you, Lavin. Oh, you want me to make more ambiance videos? I'm sure there are a lot of people on my channel that don't know that I make ambiance videos. They're like, what? Because I rarely talk about it anymore. But I used to make a lot of ambiance videos, and I have a channel with ambiance videos. I should probably link that, shouldn't I? And I made them all myself. Would y'all like to see do you want me to put the link for the ambiance channel in here? To use you guys something to relax to? Because I got a feeling it's going to get crazy. Is it linked? No, it's not linked. I got to go find it. Hold on. You know what? Just give me a minute. I'll find it. I'll find it. Give me a second. Okay, filters. Channel. Oh, there it is. Found it. Got it. Hold on. I got the. There. I think that's it. It's Roses and Rain Relaxing Ambiance. Ta-da! And all those I made myself. All right, we're getting back to Foodie. Is it monetized? It's not monetized. I was just doing that for fun. Just sometimes you got to do things for fun, just because you enjoy them. You know what I mean? It gave me a break between all the Foodie bullshit. Sometimes your brain just gets fried from like foodie, stress. And you're like, I need something to relax. So I relax by creating stuff. So that was my relaxation time away from Chantal.
Teardrop, thank you. I got to try to be grateful now and positive. Oh.
Like Goose's way of relaxing is going online and looking for pictures to put rose emojis on. I actually create ambiance videos. So she likes to be creative in her own sarcastic way, and I like to be relaxed. I like to create in a more relaxing way. She just likes to torture me. That's her relaxation. Is torturing me.
Emote ideas. Whose emotes are those? Just general Twitches?
Bitch.
You're not getting hot sauce. Come get hot sauce.
I love you, Goose, but you're still a bitch.
Ow, my shoulder. Oh, thanks, Weird Barbie. You're gonna duck down? Anyways. Teardrop. Thank
Goose.
you.
Hold on a second. Shut up. Goose. Hey, Goose. Just something you should be aware of because you came in a little bit late. Did you know that Foodie's going to be going on low-cal bus at 6 o'clock? Her and Amber on the same panel. So both the cows are going to be up there. So like she's making the jump over there. Yes, ma'am, tonight. So be there tonight. I believe the time is 6 p.m. I think it's on local. Is it a local live? I think it's local. It's local bus. The thumbnail was Amber against Foodie. I'm like, bullshit. They're not going to be against each other. What are you talking about? Lies.
Appreciate it. You use the bits. You like the bits here, eh, guys? Yeah, at UCP, the vending machine stuff is expensive, yeah.
What time zone? No, I know that, Inferno. You're right.
YouTube recommended some reactor videos. I don't remember who. After watch a few minutes. Why use a middleman when I can be part of Chantal's own chat? Thank you. Weird Barbie, thank you for the shamrocks. Sorry if I missed some Nina the
Oh, she
Cosmo.
did?
Oh, just Jamie, thank you.
Wait, did she post a recent community post like just a few minutes ago? Hold on. We got to go look. She already backed out. Why did she back out? Hold on. I got to go check. Blah, blah, blah. Yeah, it says Foodie Beauty joins the LCU scheduled for 1/4/26, and it's scheduled for the next. It's live in 3 hours. It's in 3 hours. I'm looking for her channel now. All of the reaction channels, when you look up Foodie's name, like I got to scroll all the way down to the bottom of the page to find her. The reaction channels are all on top of it. Yeah, she posted this post. The last post from Foodie was 8 hours ago. So she posted that community post, but then she scheduled the live. So I think she's still going up. So her post was 8 hours ago, but they just put up a thumbnail saying Foodie Beauty joining the LCU. So I think she's still going to go on. I really think she's still going to go on.
No, nothing happened at the hospital. I was fighting with Salah, actually. Weird Barbie, thank you. And then Dee Dee came in here being a fucking moron. Like, get out of here. Yeah, I am a CUNT to the right people. Fucking right. And you deserve every bit of it. Hey, Shellbell. Yeah, they should be blocked.
Right, Lavin. That's what I'm thinking. She may or may not show up.
Save your energy.
Oh, Keem is going to have, he's going to have so much fun with that. He's going to find out just how flaky Foodie is. I'm telling you, you can't profit off the cows without dealing with the headache that comes with the cows. They are not easy to deal with at all. Amber's over there already acting like a diva, taking everything over, and they're having to coddle her to keep her on there. Imagine what they're going to have to deal with Foodie. Ooh, they're in for a rude awakening.
I know, and I shouldn't have even answered anything, even to tell him off and call him gross. That won't happen anymore. It's disgusting. I hate everybody. Except you guys. I want to go for a car ride and go dumpster diving. Why would she come here? Okay.
Not tonight.
Dee Dee, we have to know why you came here. Like, why are you still in my fucking life?
Oh, shut up. Shut up for a second, Chantal. Shut up. To answer your question, Mama Bear, like I said, I won't react directly to the locale live. I'm not going to like restream or snipe or anything. I'll wait for a clip channel to get it. I would rather give the clip channel the view and encourage people to go up to that clip channel or that reaction channel. Fuck those people. I'm not giving them a direct view. No. Nope. I'm not promoting them either. There'll be other people that might get it, like Apathetic Facts or someone. I'll wait for them. And I'll gladly promote those channels. I'm not promoting Locale Live or Locale Bus. Nope.
You came into my life. You got what you wanted. So get the hell out. You took my slippers like a loser. They're dirty as hell. Get out of here. Thank you, Teardrop. Issa P, there's no future with Salah because he's not, no, he's mad about everything. Like, clearly he needs someone traditional, not me, because I'm always fucking up, because that's who I am. I'm from here. Like, I'm sorry. It's like, I'm not born and raised traditional, quiet Muslim woman, like, who's very obedient. I'm not like that. And
then why did you get with him in the first place? If that's not who you are and you know that about yourself, why did you get with a man who's very traditional? It doesn't make sense. How's that going to work? If you are aware of who you are and what you are, why get with a guy who's the complete opposite? It's a recipe for disaster. And what, again, thank you. Why are you still talking about the slippers like you care about the slippers? She wore your slippers. You ruined her bed. Remember? My DNA all over your mattress. My DNA. Remember that? So she wore your slippers, but you ruined her entire ass mattress. Remember that?
Tired of feeling like I'm less than a person because I'm not like that. Do you know what I mean? That's why I left. I was tired of feeling like, oh, I can't have kids. I have mental health problems. Yeah, well, guess what? There's going to be a man out there who's going to appreciate me and all of my fucking bad things and my good things.
Where does that person exist? Where are they at in the world? You sure about that?
So I'm not worried. Yeah, Molly, it's hard to be like, think about it. You shouldn't have.
And to appreciate the good things about you, first there has to be good things. So what good things are there about you, Foodie? Name them. I want to know, what good qualities do you have? Name 5. Name 5. Can you give me 5? Just 5 good qualities. No? Nothing? What are your good qualities? You make money. Okay, good for you. That I guess that's a good quality, even though you spend the money foolishly on party favors and men. Anything else? No? I don't hear anything. No? Well, I guess you don't have much of a list.
To change yourself. Now, the things that I need to change, yeah, that's good for me. My mental health, okay. For sure, my health and stuff like that. But
Foodie, let me tell you something. You're like, some good man out there will appreciate me. Let me just clue you in. If there is a good man out there of quality, he's not going to want you because you are not quality. You don't even have standards. A good man, independent man would want nothing to do with you because you are nothing but problems. And if I were a person looking for a relationship. If I wanted a person in my life, if I wanted a life partner, I'm going to pick somebody that I can invest my heart and my soul and my spirit in, that I know that they're going to be around for a long time. From this day until my last day, we're going to walk together. We're going to be together. The person's going to be my best friend, my confidant. I can tell all of my secrets to, and I know that person will never tell my secrets to anybody else. They'll have my back. They're going to be my ride and die. Because that's the way it should be. But no person looking for a partner is going to be with someone that doesn't give a fuck about their health, about their mental health, about their physical health, that they're eating themselves into an early grave. Who would do that? Who would get involved with somebody doesn't care about their health and is like 2 steps away from a hospital or a casket? No one's going to do that. No one's going to invest themselves in someone that they can lose their partner at any time. Unless it's a feeder. Curious, Foodie, that you are what you are, you do what you do, yet everything that you are, you won't accept in another person. You would never accept a man in your life that was even slightly overweight, that ate a bunch of food, that farted, that was gross. You would never accept the male version of yourself as a partner, and yet you expect that a man, he will just accept all of that. So you're kind of hypocritical. You want to be super morally obese, very unhealthy, bad mental health, possessive, jealous, insecure, daddy issues, but yet your partner, they can't have any problems. They can't be even slightly overweight. You don't want anybody to judge you, but yet you judge. I'm sure there's plenty of feeders that would love to have you, and they'd be down for you eating whatever you wanted, but you don't want any of them. Why is that? Why is that? You want Instagram Barbie, male version. What, for ego purposes? To brag on? And yet you don't want to take care of yourself. You want the person in your life to take care of themselves and be healthy, but yet you're not healthy. Sorry. I don't think anybody is down for getting their feelings wrapped around someone who don't give a fuck about themselves.
I'm not begging anyone. Block Twitter comments. Fuck you. Begging anyone? Are you kidding? Oh, I'm begging him to tell whatever. It is stuff to change that's good, you know, but also I'm not like, I don't know. Yeah. But I don't like men from my culture. I'm not attracted to them. That's the problem.
Wait, what? What? Hold on. What'd she say? What? I don't like men from my culture. What culture do you have? What do you mean? I don't like men from my culture. What is that? What do you mean exactly? What does she mean by that? I don't like men from my culture. What culture? What are you saying? I'm going to say something. Please don't take this offensively. It's not meant to be offensive. I think that Foodie looks at those from the Middle East, men from the Middle East, as being lesser than herself. And that is why she goes after them. Maybe she finds them very attractive, but I feel that there's an element of they are lesser than because they are from another culture. Does that make sense? that she looks at those from the Middle East as being lesser than herself. And since they are lesser than herself, she can take more advantage. She looks for men that maybe they don't speak English very well. And so if there's conversation going on, she can easily lie to that person. I think she looks for men that maybe they're from, say, a sphere of life where money is not plentiful, and she preys upon that. But I think she looks at herself as being above those from other cultures and other backgrounds. And that is part of the attraction. She rejects Canadian Caucasian men because of her daddy issues. Also, to add to that, GB, I think the reason why she doesn't want to date anyone in Canada, if there's a man in Canada, they could easily come to her and meet her. She purposely picks men who are far away because she can have the ability to lie about herself, about what she looks like and who she is, and keep up this facade with this person and still get the attention. She purposely does not want someone in her area because then that person would say, let's meet up, let's have coffee. Then whatever ruse she's got going on would be, exposed. So let's pick men that are thousands of miles away. They cannot see what I really look like or who I really am. There's no personal contact. She can lie to their face. She lied to Salah. She catfished him, lied about her weight, lied about what she really looked like. And she made sure to lock him down before she moved over there. And the first time he got a good look at her was when she came through the airport. But she targeted him because he's far away. He can't see that I'm lying. So that's just how I feel. Like she purposely picks men that maybe are not financially well off. And because she had money, she would go after them.
Just being honest. Yeah, it has to be for you. Yeah, I have to change for myself. That's why I'm here. That's why I made the decision to come here. Work on myself, and I was losing my mind. Really, Prunella?
Forgive me for saying this, Foodie, but as far as working on yourself, I think the only work that you've been putting in while you've been in Canada, you've been working out your jaw muscles, eating all that fast food. That's the only work I've seen. If I'm wrong, call me wrong and prove me wrong. Then I'll apologize. But the only workout you've been getting is working out your jaw muscles, eating all that fast food.
It's fine to have a type. It's like an attraction thing, but it's like the opposite of me. I don't know why. Opposites attract. The potato face. Yes, we have to make a potato face. Yeah. I'm attracted to men who exactly. I don't like to be controlled all the time until I like it, but then I am attracted to controlling men. A lot of Hispanic.
I feel the reason for that is because she looks at controlling men as a challenge. I think that's why. I think she likes to find controlling men because then it becomes a challenge. Can I take this controlling man and get him under control? Can I manipulate him? Can I turn him into a puppet? I'm going to take this dominant man and I'm going to control him with money. I'm going to be manipulative. I'm going to lie. It's a game to her. She likes to play games with people.
Not as many as in the States. We have more ethnically. I don't know what the majority is. Maybe Indian? East Indian? I'm not sure. Westernized Arabic man. But then they're not like... I don't know. I don't know if I want whitewashed. Why weird Barbie?
The condom wrappers.
Oh, the illusion of control. But like control in like a good way, like control over stuff that's not bad. Do you know what I'm saying? Like not a toxic control. Like almost like a daddy figure control. What the hell? Ew. People give Salah too hard a time. You have to remember he's still pretty young and grew up in a culture where it's not only accepted but encouraged for men to have more than one woman in their life. It's not like
the whole daddy thing again. So she just ewed herself. And it is ew, Foodie. It is very ew that you're running around trying to find a man and make him wear many different hats. You want a boyfriend. You want a dom. You want a daddy. You're making one man wear many different hats all at the same time. It is ew. Because someone who functions as a father figure, even if they're not your real father, they should function only as a father figure, someone you go to for advice and talking. You're not supposed to be attracted to your daddy. You're supposed to have no sexual attraction to that person, no sexual contact, no intimate relationship. You keep that separate from the boyfriend husband thing. You're not supposed to put the two together. You're not supposed to do that. And it's sick that you're trying.
like he just decided to be that way when he met Foodie. Yeah. No, there's a lot. Like he explained to me so many things. He's opened up to me about stuff. And no one will ever know anything of his deepest inner thoughts, desires. That's the beauty of our relationship. You don't know, like the way we open up to each other and broke down and cried and just everything, like all these emotional things you go through with somebody, like that stuff is not trivial. It's not fake, you know?
You know what Foodie's guilty of? She likes to toxic trauma bond with people. That's what she does. Yeah, a therapist would have the work cut out for him. She likes to toxic trauma bond with people. Like we've been through so much together. We've cried together. We've fought a lot. And all of those fights and all that toxic shit is supposed to bind her with that person. Toxic trauma bond. It's not about love. It's about we went through all these bad times together. We've had all these horrible fights. That's what keeps us together. That's what binds us together. It's trauma bonding at its most toxic, at its most manipulative, at its most evil. We've been through so much. What exactly have you been through?
Salma Hayek. I know, Blue Days, it's weird. Yes, a man. Yeah, like a man. If you're a man and you can't fucking change a light bulb, or you can't do certain things, don't even look at me. If you can't like change a car tire, no offense, but don't look at me. Like, don't.
But wait a minute. Wait. You're saying if a man can't change a car tire, don't even look at you? Ma'am, you can't even put your own shoes on correctly. What do you mean? You can even walk to the Walmart. You can't do housework. There's a lot of things you can't do. You're judging a man based on if he can change a light bulb or a car tire, but what can you do for yourself? Not much.
He does have a good sense of humor, yeah. Okay, can we block Raven? Bye. Fuck you later. A man's man is what you're talking about. Yeah. Each other's triggers. Yeah, we trigger each other bad. Sometimes. No, but not really. Not really. I piss him off a lot. I don't know. It's just something I do. Like right now, he's going to be pissed. He's already pissed and not talking to me again. So, I guess tomorrow will be even worse.
Yeah, and that's another thing that Foodie does. She likes to play these games. You're not giving me attention. You're not talking to me. Therefore, I'm going to get on YouTube and I'm going to talk about you and piss you off just so you will talk to me. She uses toxic, negative means to elicit an emotional response. You're not talking to me. I'm going to get on YouTube and I'm going to piss you off so that you will reach out to me. And then she's gotten what she wanted. If somebody's giving her silence, she's going to find a way to break the silence. I'm going to poke at you and I'm going to hurt you. She hurts people to get a response out of them. She wants, and for her, that's confirmation that that person cares.
And then, don't know. What sweet and low? Ew. I don't know what I was thinking. I was at my wit's end, I guess, mentally, just freaking out over there. And I don't know why. Like, it's hard to remember how I felt when I was there while I'm here. It's hard to remember that frustration. Over what? Probably just a problem with myself, no matter where I am. I'm not happy. That's why I'm here working on myself.
But you're not working on yourself.
Oh.
Hold up.
Yeah, that too, Issa P.
She just made a post. Hold on. I got her page already. I still pulled up. Nope, it's still the post from 9 hours ago saying, hello, I did a lot of thinking and I think it's best that I take a month break from social media. After all, I will miss my beezers, but I have to do what is best for my health, and this is it. So that was from like 9 hours ago. Where did she make a recent post? Thank you, Mama Bear. Thank you so much for being so wonderful and being wonderful earlier. I don't see a recent post from Chantal. I'm on her community post page right now. I don't see anything like recent, like just a 9 hours ago post. Did I miss something? If so, let me know.
I felt like I was being judged, but was it in my head? Was I paranoid? I don't know. She puffs it out. Why do you look like a vulture? She looks like a vulture. You know how their stance is? Baby. Baby.
She added down at the bottom. Okay, let me go look.
Baby. Hi. Aww. If he was in Canada. Oh, I bet you it's the sage. I think there's sage in, because the name of the place is Sage. Do you like sage? Baby, my arm is sore. Can you come up here? I can't pet you like this, baby. I feel like she wants to flop or something. Baby. Oh. White spots. Yeah. She's so cute. Thank you.
Oh, by the way, Foodie has claimed multiple times that BG13 is a Savannah cat, which is bullshit. I want to show y'all something, because I'm tired of her saying this nonsense about the kitten being a Savannah cat. She's saying that the kitten is a Savannah cat because she's got stripes, although there are tabby cats that have stripes. Y'all want to see what a Savannah cat looks like? There you go. That is a Savannah cat. That's what a Savannah cat looks like. That's a Savannah cat. Does the kitten look anything like that? That's a Savannah cat. A Savannah cat is a cross between a domestic cat and a serval. Does BG look anything like a Savannah cat? Nothing. And if that kitten were part Savannah, she would have paid a lot more than $300, I promise you. Savannah cats are very expensive. This is look how big they are. They're huge. That is not a Savannah cat, Chantal. Now shut up. Shut up. Stop claiming something about your cat that ain't true. And thank you.
You couldn't, Krista? Oh. Oh my God. Hi. Teardrop, what the hell? Should I refresh, guys? I wonder. Hi, baby. Okay. You're my baby. It's fine now. Come on. She's so floppy and cuddly. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. She's ceiling.
It is a stupid thing to lie about.
Can we stunt her growth?
I think BG is maybe ragdoll, ragamuffin mixed with Siamese. That would make a lot more sense to me. Because ragdoll cats, you guys, I used to have a ragdoll cat, ragamuffin. Her name was Snowball. And ragdoll cats are known for being the most chill, relaxed, mellow cats ever. They're big fur balls. And how they got their name is, you pick them up and they basically flop in your arms. I had one. And they love on you just like that. They're very chill. They're very quiet. Very lovey. So I think that BG is ragdoll or ragamuffin mixed with Siamese. Not Savannah, though.
You think the ant was there to kill me and then Salah called it off? No, because she checked on me a lot after that. She came by a lot. She would come by and Salah would be like, she's here to see you. And she would say things like, I just want to make sure you're at peace. So she's very nice.
And I did just see what she added down at the bottom. So she did add something. At Locale Live, at Locale Bus, I appreciate the warm welcome, but I don't think the show aligns with my goal of becoming a better Muslim over time. I wish you all good luck in the future. Well, if you were such an outstanding Muslim woman, why would you even consider going on Locale Bus and Locale Live, Foodie, in the first place? Why would you tell Keem to send you a message on Instagram? Why would that even be a thought in your head?
I have a lot of soul searching and work to do on myself.
And you know what I think? I think her not going on Locale Bus and Locale Live has nothing to do with being a good Muslim. I think she's scared that if she goes on Locale Bus, Locale Live, and she pisses off Salah, he might come forward with all her dirt. She's all about hiding her secrets.
And number one is not allowing myself to be so angry at things. And I was really having a hard time with no cannabis today. I almost went to the dispensary 3 times. And I wasn't going to get edibles, but I was going to get a joint. I didn't. Thanks, Carefree. Look. A med review.
And I thought about Chantal being scammed. Has she been scammed by Salah? To a certain degree. But she's also a scammer. I think what the whole situation between her and Salah, you got 2 scam artists that are essentially scamming each other. But here's the interesting thing. I think at this point, it's not about her being scammed by Salah. I don't think she's being scammed by him. I think she believes what she wants to believe. You know, she knows the deal. She knows he's just around for the money. She knows that he doesn't care about her. He doesn't love her. He's not attached to her. So she's aware. And she also knows that if she wants to keep him around, she's got to pay him. So it's not like she's in the dark. She's not in the dark. She knows what's up. She just doesn't want to let go. And neither does he. So they're both in agreement. They both want to hang on, just for different reasons. She wants to hang on to have that connection. He wants to hang on for the money. So that's why neither one of them are letting go of each other. Same thing with Natter. He doesn't love her. And honestly, she doesn't love him. They both love what they can do for each other. So they hang on for their own individual reasons. They both have different needs, and they come together to get those needs met. So there's really no scamming going on anymore.
You need a cat now? Foodie booty. Cutie patootie. Baby. Oh. Hi.
And Cookie, shut up, Chantal. Cookie, as far as the gifted memberships, that is just random through YouTube. Like when people give memberships, they can't choose where the memberships go. That's strictly on YouTube's end. It's like a random lottery of sorts. But you never know. You know, you might be in here and somebody might throw out some memberships and you'll get one. But I got no control over that. It's all like the system of YouTube. It's all just random stuff.
You love me? Oh. No.
I mean,
even now.
if it makes you feel any better, Cookie, without wanting it, I got a gifted membership to Foodie Beauty's channel. I was not a happy camper that day when that happened. I was rather pissed off. So sometimes you get memberships and you don't even want them. I was mad. I was real mad. I'm like, what? What do you mean I got a membership to her channel? I don't want it. I am not a beezer. Take it back. Take it. Have it. I don't want it. No. No. No, Yellow Moon. No. No. I got a gifted membership to Foodie channel. I'm like, hell no. I'm throwing that in the trash. I'm burning that thing. I did not. I was just like, I was doing my thing. I was like watching her stream to see what she was doing. And I got a membership. Why? Because I'm an idiot. And I did not go to her membership settings and shut it off. That's how. That's why. But I was mad as fuck that day. I'm like, oh, hell no. I'm not a beezer. Burn that membership. Burn it to the ground, please.
I'm just thirsty. It does, Happy Joys. You want some? What? Every time I go to the sink to fill a water bottle or to run water, she freaks out. Even though she has water. What?
Hallie, no. No.
I'm not a jungle gym.
No, I'm not. Lies. Deny this.
Yeah, too much lip gloss. I know, right, Superboy?
Come on, boring bitch. Do something.
That's what I thought, actually. That's why she keeps going to get it. Oh,
Okay. You give me a headache.
I don't know. There's a certain type of people that get on my nerves a lot. And they bring my vibe down. But I shouldn't let them. I know I should just ignore them. Nico?
I thought that she raged on this one. I thought wrong. My apologies. I thought she raged a lot on this one. I guess not. Boo. Bad reactor. I picked the wrong one, y'all. I thought she raged on this one. So I'm doing this for, this is not for y'all. This is for myself. I'm booing myself. I deserve that. I deserve that raspberry. I screwed up. I really screwed up. I'm sorry. I thought she was mad on this one. She raged on the one from yesterday. I know. I got so much to catch up on. But I thought this was going to be a good one. She's being boring on this one.
Thanks, Cameron. Fuego?
I can boo myself if I want to.
You want fuego? Ooh. Where's fuego?
Ah! Jump scare. That face. That face. That face is how horror movies start. What was that look, Foodie?
Okay. Banned users. Cass Vic. Blue Daisy. Nacho Girl. Inolari Vermeer. Twitter comments. Sherry Niles. Giganto Stunner. Silver Saw. Whiny's Whipple. Beauty Judge. Non Chantel. Deep Bulging Eyeball. Pious Low Cow Watcher. Receipts, Pink Elephant, Foodie's Unpaid Taxes, Cougar Knives, Cupcakes, Carly, Nino, Ark, Sophie. Did I need to unblock anybody? Let's snipe Bally. Unban Olivia. I don't like any of these people. Bubbles and Cheeks. Chronicle of Jen.
So, is this how you spend your stream, Foodie? You're just going over the block list? Ah, that face. Scary. But this is what you do during your streams. You spend half the stream like going over the block list while on camera.
Weren't they wanting to mod for me? Did they say something bad? Moonchild, Logert, Olivia. Is Olivia bad? These people were so nice before. Ah, revealing your true colors. Savage keyboard.
Okay, moving on.
Yeah, they'll probably drop me home, but still. I don't like returning stuff.
Okay, Foodie, I want you to take note of something. I've been doing this live stream and talking to people the whole time, and I haven't laid down even once. That's how you should do live streaming. You come up, you show up, you're ready to work. I'm not doing the, let me lay down and almost go to sleep thing. Looks very unprofessional. Get off that couch. Just don't fall. Foodie's so photogenic. She is. She's so photogenic, isn't she?
Oh, chicken nuggets. Thai Express, my ass. Burger King, McDonald's, Quiznos, Subway.
You know what? I'm making an executive decision. I can clearly see she's not going to rage. Because notice when in the start of the stream, she was sitting up. Now it's like the hands of a clock. She keeps leaning more this way. Like slowly as time goes on, she's like, falling over. So I think we'll end it here. We've been going for 5 hours. Like I don't want to bore you guys anymore. I think that's more than long enough. What do you guys think? We had fun today. I had fun. Sitting here drinking my tea, all that. Five more hours. Yeah, right. You better get me some espresso up in here for 5 more hours. I need espresso for 5 more hours. Because then I'll really be energetic. It doesn't feel like 5 hours. I know, like time just flies by when you're having fun, right? You might have to do it again very soon. So I tell y'all what, we're going to end it here. And I thank you guys for coming by tonight and spending some time with me. I really appreciate it. And all the people that are new members, welcome. Welcome to the channel. I hope you enjoy yourselves. We have fun here. We had espresso super chats. No. For real, if I bring espresso, I'm going to be running to the bathroom like Foodie. No thanks. Anyway, like I'm done, y'all. You guys have a good one. I'll see you guys on the flip side. Take care of yourselves and each other. Bye, everybody.